The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Bob Tarashinsky Stadium and Riverside Field in Yankton, South Dakota. It's Mount Marty baseball. I am Brayden Butler, and most likely this season is a one-off. You hear me as the lead voice for the Mount Marty broadcast. Tehl Tanner is here with me, as you might have heard just a little bit there. A little under the weather, Mr. Tanner.
I'm a little under the weather here today. I'm still getting over the flu, so I brought Brayden in to give me a hand here today, as I don't know how much I'm going to be able to give you. I'll give you what I can today, but that's why we got Brayden. We got to have pinch hitters in this game of baseball.
I like to be I'm not even the closer. I'm coming at the start, but you know what I get.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
You're starting today. You got this.
Traditionally, throughout the season, it'll be you and Cooper Canthick will be on the call with us. I believe.
Looking forward to having Canthick on his first game upcoming next Friday. I believe should be his first game.
Believe a former Mount Marty student as well for Cooper, so knows a little bit about the Mount. So that'll be good to have him on the broadcast there. But for today's game, we have the Mount Marty Lancers taking on the Waldorf Warriors. It is the home conference opener for the Lancers. Coming into today's game, Mount Marty 10-14 overall in the year, 1-3 in conference play. All four of those games coming against Concordia, who traditionally and once again is a very good baseball squad. Waldorf comes in 8-16 on the year, also 1-3 in GPAC play. So both these teams trying to move up the GPAC standings here early on in the conference year.
And you talk about how Mount Marty's games, they started 1-3 in conference play, but going against Concordia, historically one of the top teams in the conference. Waldorf had Doan. Historically, those are the top two teams over the last couple of years at least, and they go 1-3 as well. So this is really going to be a good matchup here today, kind of for both teams to kind of see where they're at, see what they can do against each other on a beautiful day in Yankton. Honestly, too hot. It's a little too hot here, as it's 75 right at the moment, and it's still going to get hotter throughout this day. It is going to be, like I've made the joke all day to everybody who will listen, that it is 80 degrees in March is just not the same as September 80 degrees. It is hot out there, and we're going to see some fatigue with that heat today.
The air conditioner in my apartment is working double time this week. It has not been turned on in a long time, and suddenly it's got to work against 80-degree temperatures. The facility does not like it too much, but hopefully these guys enjoy the warmer weather, and by golly, Tehl, I just love baseball.
To Yankton. The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
This is the GPAC report for Friday, March 20, brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Landera Ag Finance, presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. Download the GPAC Network in the Android and Apple App Store on your favorite smart TV, or go to gpacnetwork.com. On your Friday GPAC report, the NAIA Final Site Basketball Championships got underway on Thursday in Sioux City and in Kansas City. We'll start in Sioux City, where two GPAC teams took to the floor. It was Dordt picking up a win over Mid-America Nazarene. The final score was 75-53. Hastings, they played the late game on Thursday night, and it was St. Francis of Indiana with the victory over the Broncos. The final score was 67-60 at the Tyson Events Center. In Kansas City at Municipal Auditorium and the men's national championship round of 16, Northwestern with a 2-point loss to top seed Freed Hardeman. The final was 74-72. There was GPAC softball and baseball played on Thursday as well. In softball, it was a split between College of St. Mary and Mount Marty. The Flames win 8-6, and then the Lancers win by the final score of 9-2. GPAC baseball on Thursday, it was a split as well. Dakota Wesleyan over Midland in Game 1, 11-6. The Warriors take the second one by the final of 8-4. The basketball national championships continue today, and Dakota Wesleyan's women will be in action with a 1 o'clock tip-off in Sioux City, where they will take on Lindsey Wilson in that matchup, 1 o'clock at the Tyson Events Center. Complete details at gpacsports.com. We're on social media, GPAC Sports on Instagram and X. This has been your Friday GPAC Report. I'm Corey Westrow for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
It's game time at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Whether you're celebrating a win, in between games, or just hungry after practice, our buffet is stacked and ready. Hot pizzas, sweet desserts, and the country's best chicken. There's something for every fan at the table. Make it a winning day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Those are the sounds of loyal companions looking for a new home and family. The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats looking to become a new member of your family, ready for adoption today. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you over $200 or more in vet care while giving you a loyal friend. Come visit all available animals at 3400 East Highway 50 Yankton or online at heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
Welcome back here on KYN-TV. A couple tech issues on KYN-TV, but thank you for joining us now on KYNTV.com, on the KYN-TV app, on KYN-TV on YouTube, KYNTV.com, and on the GPAC Network.
And on the GPAC Network.
Gotta love the GPAC Network.
We love it.
And hopefully you love it as well. This is your Dakota Beverage pregame show. Whether you're drinking Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. It's time to get into your Runza rundown now, looking at the matchup history between Waldorf and Mount Marty. If you're on the run, make it Runza. Runza gets you your food fast so you can get going. Runza's burgers, fries, onion rings, salads, chicken, and desserts. Looking at the history between Waldorf and Mount Marty, last time these two teams met, it was here in Yankton almost a year ago to the day, March 21st, 2025. They split in their doubleheader. The Lancers took game one 17-11, and they would drop game two 18-6. So offense was the name of the game last time these two teams met just a year ago. All time, Mount Marty is 14-3 against Waldorf. That's with matchups dating back to the 1st of March in 2015. So just over 10 years of history. Largest margin of victory for the Lancers came 13-2 back in 2018. Their longest win streak, 7 straight games, which was actually snapped in that last game against Waldorf, 18-6, the final score there. So, not as maybe long and storied of a history as some of the other teams in the GPAC. I know Waldorf, a newer member of the GPAC in the last couple years, but this is a matchup that was really fun last year, and I'm hoping it's a lot of fun again today.
Oh my gosh, it was interesting, and it was late in the game too when Waldorf had that really strong rally. You know, it was ended up being a 7-inning second game because Waldorf controlled it by 12 runs at the bottom of the 7th, but through 4.5 innings, it was 4-4. You know, it was 4-4 after 4.5. Bottom of the 5th, Waldorf comes out, puts in 6 runs, and then they put in 8 in the 6th as well. They even give up 2 runs in the 7th, and it doesn't matter. They're still with that 12-run advantage and run rule in that second game. That was wild. So you gotta stop both teams from getting their bats moving today, which is how we can talk about the starting pitchers up next.
Yeah, we could talk about that. Do you want to do that right now or after the break? You usually run this, so I'm letting you run the
Hey,
show.
man.
You're guiding me on your pregame rundown here.
Hey, I set up next, however you want to do it.
We'll take that when we come back after this break. We'll talk about the starting pitchers for both these teams and your matchup today from Riverside Field. That's coming up in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to insurance, clarity is everything. At Vision Insurance Group, they cut through the fine print so you know exactly what's covered and what's not. From home and auto to life, business, and long-term care, their experts design plans that fit your needs and your budget. Serving South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska, visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com for your personalized quote. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Core Trust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from Core Trust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit coretrustbank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Let's take a look at your pitching matchup today. This will be brought to you by the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct, that's the Fairfield by Marriott, or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. We got a couple pitchers for both teams who have made several starts this season. Tehl, we'll start with the pitcher we'll see first, and that's Mount Marty's Cade Sudbeck getting a start on the mound.
Cade Sudbeck getting the start, as you said. The senior comes into today making his 6th start. All appearances this season have been starts. Number 6, he has 2 wins, 1 loss. He's pitched 15 innings, allowed 16 hits, and 7 runs on the season. The senior has a .420 ERA coming into his 6th start of the season.
On the opposite end today, his opposite number will be Jack Kamalski, the junior pitcher for the Waldorf Warriors. Through 6 appearances, all starts this season, he has a 3-2 record, an 8.69 ERA. That's over 29 innings pitched. He's given up 41 hits, 33 runs, 28 of them earned, 23 strikeouts to 13 walks. It does average 7.14 Ks per 9, so pretty decent strikeout, just under about a strikeout per inning, a 1.86 whip, and he's faced just under 150 batters so far this season. I know that ERA, you can look at that and be a little worried if you're a fan of Waldorf, but Kamalski, you look at the rest of the numbers, he's a very good pitcher. Just sometimes you give up a couple runs early in the season, those numbers balloon. He'll get that number down throughout the year, I'm sure, but Mount Marty is going to want to make sure that number doesn't go down today in their matchup with the Waldorf Warriors. That is your pitching matchup today, courtesy of the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Looks like teams should shortly... It's been a while since I've done baseball itself, so should shortly be lining up for the national anthem.
Yeah, this should be interesting. It's going to be here pretty quick. So in the meantime, we're going to speak with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers in Josh Tykrow. I spoke with him over the phone a little earlier today. I kept him out of the studio today since I was suffering from the flu. But
the only person that gets to be in close proximity to you is me.
Exactly.
It's okay. I had the flu last month.
Yeah,
I'm basically immune.
You're the one that gave it to me.
I doubt that. It's been a full month.
No, it's how it happened.
I actually have a theory about this, Tehl, that I will tell you during the break.
I would love to hear your theories. In the meantime, y'all are going to hear from the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow. I spoke with him once again earlier today about the weather that we are having here today with 80 and sunny. It is hot. Lancers have been outside practicing, getting rolling with it. Even yesterday, I saw them out here. Instead of dealing with the heat, they were shoveling snow off of the outfield, because that is the Midwest.
I can still see it
There's
behind the fence.
Just a little
center.
There's a
little
bit of snow. It's behind the fence. Don't worry, it's behind the fence. But there's still snow out here, and it's 80 degrees and sunny. I love South Dakota. Anyways, that up next.
Yeah, it's coming up in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV, your pregame coach interview here on the broadcast. Back in 3 minutes.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
Family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Life moves quickly, especially with a busy family. At Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, we understand the importance of planning ahead. Funeral pre-planning is a thoughtful way to ensure your loved ones are cared for, no matter what. You can make decisions now that reflect your wishes, easing the burden on your family later. Because taking care of your family means planning for their future. Visit winsrayfuneralhome.com to learn more.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Getting your business noticed starts with the right print. The other day, a customer came into the UPS store Yankton to pick up blueprints we printed for him. While we finished his order, he mentioned needing business cards. At the UPS store, we handle all your printing needs. Stop in and ask about our current print specials. And that customer? We had his new business cards ready the very next business day. Come explore our small business solutions at the UPS store in Yankton.
Buy one, get one at Kopetsky's Ace Hardware.
Select Clark & Kensington and Royal Interior and Exterior paint gallons. Buy one, get one 50% off. Buy one select DeWalt trimmer kit and get your choice of pruning chainsaw, pruner, or hedge trimmer tool free. And Milwaukee fans, buy one M18 power toolkit and battery and get a free M18 red lithium battery. Or buy an M18 red lithium battery and charger and get your choice of Sawzall wet dry vac or grinder free. Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, the helpful place.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. As we turn to the head coach of the Mount Marty University Lancers baseball program, and Josh Tykrow. This brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Coach Tykrow, home GPAC baseball ready to roll in Yankton today, being the first day of spring, and it's going to be warm. In fact, it's going to be hot today. You got to be excited to have home GPAC baseball.
Yeah, being at home in March, and it's going to be about 80 degrees. It doesn't get much better than that. We're excited.
Weather's going to be interesting. Normally this time of year, you got to deal with a little bit of cold baseball, which you did, and now it's the complete other end. 80 degrees in September is a little different than 80 degrees in March. We're not used to it yet. Have you been out in the weather trying to get used to this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were outside the last couple days, and pretty similar weather to what we're going to get today. It's so nice out there. It's too good, honestly. And we were in Florida recently too, so we got our fair share of some heat down there. But yeah, we're excited considering a few days ago it was, I don't know, in the morning I think my car said it was 1 degree. So here we are. It's going to be 80. Pretty excited about that.
So let's talk Waldorf then, Coach. Waldorf, the newest member of the GPAC. What can you tell me about them and how you're kind of prepping for them today?
Yeah, they're a scrappy team. I think they're going to put together some really tough, scrappy at-bats. If you looked at what they did against Stone last weekend, they took a game from them, competed hard in the other ones. We'll have to play really good baseball today.
On your end, Coach, Cade Sudbeck getting the start on the mound. Can you tell me about your starting pitcher?
Yeah, Cade has been really steady. He has overcame some arm issues over the last year and a half or so. Really cool seeing his hard work really paying off over that time. And he has been really solid for us early on here in the season. Started off where he was just going an inning, then he was going 2 innings, and now we're just starting to build him up a little bit, and he's handling it well. So excited for him to just keep progressing. But Cade has been really good. He's just really aggressive in the strike zone, and that's really that's it. Like, that's what you got to do. So excited for his outing today.
Coach, I was very happy to be out there for just a little bit yesterday as you guys were getting rolling with practice, and got to watch the warm-up for practice, which was shoveling snow out of the warning track for your guys. That's got to be nice knowing that you guys show up and without even being asked, they'll just get to work and getting doing what needs done.
Yeah, we've got some really, really good people. A lot of those guys, that's just who they are. They'll show up and they'll see something needs to be done, and they're on top of it. So very grateful for that.
Well, Coach, thank you very much for your time. Good luck here. We'll talk to you after the games.
Thank you, Tehl.
Brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. We'll come back in a couple of minutes. First pitch around the corner. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT. Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV for Mount Marty Baseball. It's time for your starting lineups, courtesy of Foreman Charters. We'll start with the Mount Marty Lancers, how they line up in the field. In left field will be number 3, Corbett Freeman. In center field, number 10, Jalen Owens. And playing right field, number 33, Kimo Walensky. Around the horn inside the diamond at third base today will be Drew Reichen. Shortstop will be, shortstop Drew Reichen. Third base, Daniel Vonnegut. Second base today, I'm wrong again. Oh, my apologies. Third base, Drew Reichen. Shortstop, Tyler Vance. Second base, Daniel Vonnegut. First base, Cooper Milnerick. On the mound, Cade Sudbeck. Behind the dish is Jacob Pascuzzi. Those are your starting lineups, courtesy of Foreman Charters. And we are ready to go here on KYNT and KYN-TV. First pitch is a ball to start things off. The leadoff hitter for Waldorf today is Mason Smith, who'll be playing shortstop. Rendon on deck, Heron in the hole. Second pitch in there for strike one. It's a 1-1 count now from the left-handed Sudbeck on the mound. Opening up the home portion of their GPAC schedule. The 1-1 pitch swung through and missed for strike two. And now a 1-2 count. Sudbeck has a bit to work with here. Here in the top of the first. Leadoff batter for the Waldorf Warriors. The 1-2. Taken for a ball low. Try to get him fishing. It's a great day for it, but I'm glad you're joining us here for Mount Marty Baseball, taking on the Waldorf Warriors. 2-2 count now from Sudbeck. Toe on the right side of the rubber. The lefty kicks and deals. That one a little high and outside for ball 3. The count has been worked full here. See what Mason Smith can do here in a 3-2 count. Payoff pitch on its way from Sudbeck. And that one is put up and out of play. That is a foul ball, I think, over our heads in the press box. Top of inning number 1, Sudbeck. That was his 6th pitch already today. Smith has worked the count full. Sudbeck into his windup. He deals this one. Put into play into left field, shading under it and gloving it out in left for the out. First out of the game, and it was brought in by Corbett Freeman out in left field. Now coming to the plate will be number 4, the center fielder. That's Cameron Rendon. First pitch to Rendon. Misses the zone for ball 1. A 1-0 count here from Sudbeck. Second pitch. This one popped up in the infield. A couple different guys shading under it. They will be called off and gloved. It's the second baseman, Vonnegut, who gloves it. Out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for the Lancers to start off this top of the first inning. Andrew Heron, the designated hitter, will take the plate for the first time today. First time that Sudbeck will get a lefty-lefty matchup as well. Sudbeck working quickly, already into his windup. First pitch, swung through and missed, strike 1. Sudbeck winds up with the 0-1. That one's in there for strike 2. Heron finds himself in a 0-2 count here. Heron on the year is hitting .222 for the Warriors. The 0-2 pitch. This one put into play. Chopper to the right side of the infield. Gloved by the first baseman, Milnerick. Underhand pass to Sudbeck for the out at first. 3 up, 3 down. 1, 2, 3. Go the Warriors. And the Lancers have us tied up 0-0 heading to the bottom of inning number 1. We'll see the Lancer bats for the first time when we come back in 1 minute here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 0-0 after the top of the first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Looking for quality furniture and mattresses at a great value? Start at Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. We carry leading brands like Lazy Boy, Ashley, Flex Steel, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Stearns & Foster, with styles and comfort options for every room in your home. Our friendly and knowledgeable team is here to help you find just the right fit for your home, and with flexible financing options to help you bring home exactly what you want. Furniture, mattresses, and trusted brands all in one place. Slumberland Furniture in Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Bottom of inning number 1 between the Waldorf Warriors and the Mount Marty Lancers. Kamalski toes the rubber to get things rolling for the Warriors. Looking at the Lancer lineup, he is guaranteed to face Tyler Vance, Jalen Owens, and Cooper Milnerick. That's the 1-2-3 hitters for the Mount Marty Lancers. Kimo Walensky will be waiting in the wings if it gets to him. 3 up, 3 down for the Warriors in the top half of the first. They'll want to do the same to the Lancers here in the bottom. Tyler Vance has been carrying a big bat for the Lancers early on in the season. The righty deals, and Vance immediately puts it into the gap in left center field. That's going to drop for a base knock off the warning track. Vance takes the turn at first, starts to go to second. He'll hustle back. That's a leadoff single for Tyler Vance into left center field. I was going to read his stats after the first pitch, but he didn't let me get there. .393 average for Tyler Vance, leads the team, 30 RBIs, a .490 OBP, slugging at .702. He's got 15 extra base hits, including 4 home runs this season. Now here's Jalen Owens, one of the top guys in the country in stolen bases. He's got 24 on the season. He is a problem if he gets on the base paths. First pitch to him, shows bunt, pulls back, and that's ball 1. 1-0 count here to Owens. And just because Owens, primarily known for his speed on the base paths, is a good hitter too, just under 280 for him, 8 runs driven in on 19 hits this year. 6 extra base hits, including 1 home run. Owens shows bunt here, gets this one down the first base line, and they're going to let it go foul. Owens would have beat that to the first base bag, but it rolled foul in a 1-1 count now. And Owens making the walk back to the batter's box here. Kamalski, after giving up a hit on his first pitch of the game, trying to settle in here against Jalen Owens. Owens, I've made the mental comparison of him to Dexter Fowler, former Cubs center fielder. There's a throw over to first base, not there in time, sliding back in safely as Tyler Vance. Is a fan of the Cubs, and of course the 2016 World Series team holds a special place in my heart. Dexter Fowler was incredible out in center field for the Cubs during that run. Jalen Owens covers a lot of ground as well. The pitch, throw down to second base, sliding in with a stolen base is Tyler Vance. So Vance steals second. Owens showed bunt, pulled back, and they're going to say he did not pull back in time. So it's a 1-2 count to Jalen Owens. Was a strike there on that one. So 1-2 count to the Lancers center fielder. Kamalski on the mound, but Vance, first runner in scoring position today. Throw home, inside for a ball. 2-2 count now from Kamalski to Owens. On deck for the Lancers is Cooper Milnerick, the first baseman in the hole. The cleanup hitter, the right fielder, Kimo Walensky. Here's the 2-2. On his way home from Kamalski, and that one hits Jalen Owens. So 2 runners on here for Cooper Milnerick. One of them in scoring position. And Milnerick on the season been very good at driving in runs. He's second on the team with 20. The team leader in RBIs currently stands at second base. That's Tyler Vance. Milnerick into the batter's box here, looking at the rest of his numbers. .379 on the batting average, 9 extra base hits, including 4 home runs, which is tied for the team high with Vance. A .538 on base percentage does lead the Lancers for Milnerick. The left-handed hitter. First pitch to him. Milneric shows bunt, trying to play small ball here are the Lancers. That one kicks foul. Scooped up in the third base coaching box by assistant coach and SID, Derek Nelson, a man of many hats. Kamalski comes set for the 0-1. Fires home. Milneric pops this one up in foul territory and out of play. So an 0-2 count now here. It's the first time today Kamalski's really had a batter in the hole. Of course, Tyler Vance jumped on him early in the at-bat, and he got Jalen Owens into a 1-2 count. See what we can do here. The whole bag is available for Kamalski on the mound. He fires home. Swung on and chopped through. That's foul tipped by Milneric. They go off the backstop here. Count remains 0-2. Milneric into the box again, the left-handed hitter. Kamalski will step off, throw back to second. Vance didn't really get much distance from the second base bag. He's in there safely. Not a lot to worry about there. Milneric into the box again. Vance on second. Owens on first. Two men on. Nobody out. 0-2 count. Pitch to Milneric. Just misses. Good eye from the first baseman. 1-2 count now from Kamalski. He's into double digits on his pitches today. Kamalski operating a little more deliberately than his counterpart Sudbeck was in the top of the first, as Milneric swings on that one and puts it foul out of play. Milneric battling here in this at-bat. Kamalski comes set on the rubber. Checks the runner at second, now fires home. Milneric pops this one up, out of play again. The third foul ball of this at-bat from Cooper Milneric. It's a 1-2 count. There's only 3 pitches on the scoreboard, but he's faced 6, or this will be the 6th. I'll check that. That was the 6th of the at-bat. Numbers are my strong suit. Milneric into the box again. Vance leads off a second. Owens on first. Top 2 guys in stolen bases. Both of them take off, and Milneric fouls it back into the netting. A hit and run was on there. And Vance and Owens, like I was saying, 2 of the fastest guys on the team. They currently are 2 of the top 3 players in stolen bases. Jalen Owens has 24 on the year. Tyler Vance now up to 14 with his stolen base earlier on in this half inning. Here's the 1-2 home. Outside for a ball. 2-2 count now. Milneric really working the count here. From down 0-2, he's fouled off a number of pitches. 4 foul balls in this at-bat, to be exact. Still nobody out in the inning. 2-2, bottom of inning number 1. Mount Marty's got 2 runners on, 1 hit and 1 hit by pitch. Throw over to second. Little high. Vance dives in safely at second base. Kamalski comes set for the 2-2. He'll let it go home. Milneric underneath this one, and it's a foul ball. That lands in the Waldorf bullpen area down the left field line, out of play. Milneric has been battling at the plate here. Still just a 2-2 count. I believe the 5th foul ball of this at-bat. Pitch home. Strike 3 looking after a battle at the plate. Milneric sat down looking at that pitch. First punch out of the game for Kamalski. First out of the game for Waldorf. 2 runners on, 1 down in the bottom of the first. And that'll bring in Kimo Walensky, the right fielder today. Walensky, previously at Sierra College, playing out of Kailua, Hawaii, as this one is popped up into right field, and one right fielder will fly out to another for the second out of the game. Vance and Owens will stay at their bags. Nobody tagging So after the first two batters to step to the plate, get on base for Mount Marty. Back-to-back outs for Kamalski and the Warriors. With that, that brings up the senior, number 5, Daniel Vonnegut. Vonnegut has been impressive this season. Already mentioned he's second in steals. Got .329 batting average for him. So he takes that first pitch, ball 1 on the outside part of the plate. 2 runners on, 2 runners out. Lancers tied with Waldorf here in the bottom of the first. Still 0-0. Vonnegut trying to change that there, but got underneath of it and popped it out of play. 1-1 count now to the Lancers' second baseman today. Jacob Pascuzzi stands in the on-deck circle. Another throw over to second base. They're trying to keep Tyler Vance close, and he's not really getting too much of a lead, but I understand the worry. Vance has 14 stolen bases, including 1 in this half inning. Mentioned Pascuzzi on deck. In the hole is Connor Michaud, the designated hitter. The 0-1 pitch. Popped up. Vonnegut in foul territory. A couple players chasing onto it, and that will drop foul. Vonnegut will go back to the batter's box here. Owens will return to first. Vance will return to second. 0-2 count, 2 down. Bottom of inning number 1 here from Riverside Field. The 1-2 from Kowalski. On its way to Vonnegut. Outside for a ball. Bounces in the left-hand batter's box. Make it a 2-2 count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on in the bottom of inning number 1. Deuce is wild for the Lancers. Kowalski set on the mound again. He'll fire home. This one popped up and out of play again. Another foul ball. Vonnegut continuing to battle at the plate. Kowalski up to 17 pitches, I believe, today. All in this first inning. Here's a ground ball into the right field, and that's going to be a base knock, splitting the gap between first and second. Vance takes the turn at 3, looking for the first run of the game. He'll go home safely as Jalen Owens slides in head first at third base. See if we can take a look again at that one in your Farmers Union Insurance replay. In motion, see Vance rounding third, heading home, and Owens beats the tag at third base, almost overslid the bag, but able to keep his right leg on. He was safe at third. So a 1-run double there for Daniel Vonnegut. Might go down as a single in the official scorebook and say he advanced to second on the throw, but either way, that is what it is. A RBI single for Daniel Vonnegut, advances to second on the throw, 1-0. Mount Marty leads here in the bottom of the first with 2 down. That one misses low for a ball. Stepping to the plate now is the catcher, Jacob Pascuzzi, out of Melbourne, Victoria, Australia, formerly of Williston State College. And there's been quite a run of impressive catchers in Mount Marty at Mount Marty over recent years, and Pascuzzi stepping into that role. Stepping into it well as well. A .333 batting average with 9 runs driven in, 5 extra base hits. Here's the 1-1 home. That one high. You can hear the excitement of the Mount Marty bench. Happy that Pascuzzi was able to get that bat down. And Pascuzzi pops this one up out of play. Another foul ball for the Lancers. Two-two count here for Pascuzzi at the plate. Kowalski on the mound trying to work out of the inning. 1 run already across, 2 runners in scoring position. That's going to be fouled back into the netting. We'll re-rack him for another 2-2 pitch. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Ben's Brew Station, the official watch party location of KYN TV. They got 16 TVs and all the refreshments you need. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's. This one fouled off and almost a gold glove play over there in the third base coaching box. Coach Nelson had a glove on. He would have brought that in. I guarantee it. 2-2. It feels like the fourth time, and it'll be for another time as that one's fouled off down the right field line. Mount Marty been very good at working counts today. By our count at KYN TV, 30 pitches in this first inning alone for Jack Kamalski. The 2-2 outside for a ball, make it 3-2. And now Kamalski already has 2 runners in scoring position. Doesn't want to walk the bases loaded here for the Lancers. The payoff pitch. Misses for ball 4. And that'll put Pascuzzi on first base. Bases loaded for the Lancers as the designated hitter Connor Michaud coming up to the plate. The 7th Lancer at batter to step to the plate this inning. Drew Reichen on deck, Corbett Freeman in the hole, and then it's back to the top of the order with Tyler Vance. A little swag surfing for Michaud as he steps into the box. And Michaud fouls off the first pitch, 0-1 count. Kamalski's been forced to work in this opening inning. 32 pitches thrown. 21 of them for strikes. And there's another one for strike. Make it an 0-2 count now to Connor Michaud. Michaud on the season, a .278 batting average, 10 hits, 4 runs driven in. Has a chance for a couple more here if he finds a gap. The 0-2. Michaud will put this one in play, drifting out to right field, but shading under it and gloving it out in right for the final out is the right fielder for the Waldorf Warriors. That would be Temez. 1-0 your score, 2 runners stranded on base, 2 hits, no errors in that half inning. We go to the top of the second when we come back here on KYNT and KYN TV. The Lancers lead the Warriors 1-0 back in 1 minute here from Riverside Field.
What's on your to-do list? Wouldn't it be nice to have it all go according to plan? With Midco by your side, you can rest easy with a partner that always has your back. Going with Midco gets you not only proven reliability, but an internet connection built to go further, go faster, and go beyond. If you're ready to add more certainty to your day, visit midco.com to learn more. Let's go.
When is the last time you ordered company clothing for your employees? Are they wearing faded clothing or stuff with old logos? JJ Benji's will make you look good in 2026. Whatever you want, polos, t-shirts, quarter zips, hoodies, embroidered or screen printed. Not sure what to get? JJ Benji's team can help you with some great ideas. Say thank you to your employees and make a great impression on your customers with company clothing from JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in Yankton.
Welcome back here at KYNT, KYN TV, and Mount Marty Lancers baseball, the opening game of their doubleheader today. An extended bottom of the first. Lancers only get 1 run to show for it, strand 2 runners in scoring position, but they did force a lot of work from the starter for the Warriors in Kamalski through 35 pitches in that first inning compared to just 11 for Cade Subbeck, who's back on the mound now for the Lancers. First pitch in there for strike 1. So we are back underway here in the second inning of work. Top of 2, Sudbeck. That was his 12th pitch of the day. That one misses the zone for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 from the lefty Sudbeck. Didn't miss the zone by much, but didn't catch it. It's 2-1 count now from Sudbeck. Temez at the plate, the leadoff hitter this half inning. He'll be followed by Martinez and Humphrey, your 3-batter minimum for the Warriors. First pitch, that pitch bounces in front of the plate. 3-1 count now from Sudbeck. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. Sudbeck with a 3-2, in danger of walking the first batter faced this half inning. He'll make it a full count. Temez started to bend away, but had just enough movement on it to catch the inside part of the plate. Fires home. This one put into play, but out of play, actually. Put contact onto it, but it's going to go foul. Temez taps the plate as he comes set. Sudbeck set on the mound. He'll go into his windup. He'll wheel and deal. This one in play, out towards left center field. Owens back on the warning track near the fence, but he brings it in out in center field for your first out of the second inning. Temez, a loud out number 1. That brings up the left fielder here for Waldorf, Randy Martinez, the 5'7" junior out of Norwalk, California. Number 2 versus number 2, lefty versus lefty, and the first pitch popped up. Pascuzzi sheds the mask and gets the catch. It was a little off screen here on KYN TV, but it was right in front of the Lancers dugout. That's out number 2. So after a bit of a battle in the first at-bat for Sudbeck on the mound, immediately gets the second out. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike to Ryland Humphrey, the sophomore out of Chula Vista, California. Listed as an infielder on the roster. Second baseman today, as that one is gloved by Sudbeck. Great play from him. Flips it over to first in time. We'll see if we can catch that one again in your Farmers Union Insurance replay as it ends the top of the second inning. This one, comebacker, bounces, and Sudbeck just goes up, gloves it with the right hand, flips it over to the first baseman, who's covering for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, no hits, no runs, no errors, nobody left on base. Mount Marty leads 1-0. They look to add to that when we come back in 60 seconds. This is Lancers Baseball on KYNT and KYN TV.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally...
What?
You know, boom, 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 boom.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Bottom of the second inning, the Lancer bats back up with a 1-0 lead after the first. Today's Mount Marty Baseball broadcast on KYNT and KYN TV is courtesy of Core Trust Bank, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations. Also, a thank you to Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Throw down to a second means we are ready to go. And the leadoff man in this half inning is the local kid, Drew Reichen. Yankton, South Dakota native. One of multiple Yankton players who are playing for their hometown Lancers, but the only one in the lineup today. Corbett Freeman on deck, and then the top of the order, Tyler Vance in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum for the bottom of the second inning. Kamalski back into his second inning of work, gets Reichen swinging through that first pitch. It's an 0-1 count. Lancers got 1 run on 2 hits. They did strand 2 runners on in that first inning. Owens was on third. And he got on base from a hit by pitch. Second pitch. Strike 2. Getting a single here. There's 9 Yankton kids on this Mount Marty roster. That local pipeline is in full effect as that one misses high for a ball. 1-2 count. First pitch outside the zone to Drew Reichen here. Look at Drew's season stats here as he takes ball 2. 2-2 count now for him. A .290 batting average for Reichen, which is 5th on the team. 14 runs driven in. He'd have to hit a home run to drive in a run here, but he does have 1 on the season. This one popped up out of play. Reichen also carries a couple extra base hits for him as a double. Very good on base percentage for Reichen. A .465 on base. The 2-2 home. Fouled back into the net. And maybe a little known fact about Drew Reichen, if you're watching from outside the Yankton area, one of the best 3-point shooters in Yankton high school history for the basketball program. I believe he owns the single season record for 3-pointers made. As he sends this one into right field, giving chase. In front of the warning track, it is gloved out in right. Had a long way to go to get it, but it is gloved by Temez out in right field for out number 1. That brings up the 9-hitter, Corbett Freeman, the left fielder. And Freeman, despite batting 9th, just under .260 on the batting average, 16 hits, 13 runs driven in. He's drawn 4 walks, 5 extra base hits, including a home run. Your 9-hitters putting up those numbers. You can be happy, and that's a base hit right back up the middle, almost a return to sender on Kamalski. Freeman with the 1-out knock brings out the top of the order with Tyler Vance. Jalen Owens now steps into the on-deck circle for Mount Marty. One down here in the bottom of inning number 2. Mount Marty leads 1-0 over Waldorf in their home GPAC opener. They did play one home series earlier this year when we had some uncharacteristically warm weather, I believe in late February, maybe early March. Throw it to first, not there in time. Kamalski up to 43 pitches on the day. They forced him to work hard in that first inning. 1 down here in the bottom of the second. Pitch home, low to Freeman. Makes the count 1-0. Check that. This is Tyler Vance. Freeman's on first. And that base knock right back up the middle. 1-0. Vance. It's in the field of play. It might be drifting foul, but it is playable. Sliding effort out and right. It's actually the second baseman that gloves it. I thought Temez was going to come in and glove it for the out, but a sliding grab out in the right field foul territory for the second baseman, Rylan Humphrey. Great play for Humphrey. Puts up 2 outs on the board. Corbett Freeman on first. Kamalski would love to get a lighter workload in this second inning. He throws over to first. Diving in safely is Freeman on the pickoff attempt. Owens, a right-handed hitter. Talk about his speed. He's got a great bat as well. Another throw over to first. Not there in time, but it was close for Corbett Freeman. Jalen Owens still awaits the first pitch of the at-bat. 2 throwovers to first base. In the MLB, you're not allowed any more disengagements. I don't know if it's the same rule in the NAIA. Throw down to second. Freeman stealing. What a gun from the catcher. That is an out, and that will end the inning. Let's look at that again in your Farmers Union Insurance replay. Great throw from the catcher down to second, perfectly placed. Freeman got a good jump. It's just a better throw, and sometimes that's how the game works out. Balderas, after making a great play defensively, will now lead off the Waldorf bats when we come back in the top of inning number 3. Mount Marty leads 1-0 after 2 innings of work here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back in 60 seconds with the Lancers in the field.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy: cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. The first pitch of the third inning from Cade Sudbeck is in there for strike one. Just mentioned the great play defensively made by the Waldorf catcher. That's number 12, Elijah Balderas, the 6-foot junior out of Ellsworth, Iowa. Second pitch misses the zone. It's a 1-1 count now from Sudbeck. Sudbeck came into this inning with just 21 pitches thrown. Here's the 1-1 home. Bounces in front of the plate. Try to get a breaking ball there. Too much break on it for Sudbeck. 2-1 count now to Balderas. Sudbeck set up from the right side of the rubber as you see it on our KYN TV center field camera. This one popped up in foul territory. The first baseman, Milnerick, was giving chase, but it's out of play. 2-2 count now to Balderas. On deck is Bailey. Batty in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum for the Waldorf Warriors. That's the 7, 8, 9 hitters. They've gone 3 up, 3 down in the first 2 innings, and they're going to start the third inning with a high pop out to the third baseman, gloved by Drew Reichen for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down to start the third. Cameron Bailey, the first baseman. 6'4" out of Camano Island, Washington. Notice a lot of West Coast guys for Waldorf here early on, as that first pitch in there for strike one gets him swinging. This will be a good recruitment pipeline. It's always interesting to see how they find these guys and bring them in. Mount Marty, we talked about their local presence, as that's fouled off for strike two. Right back into the catcher's mitt, but they go far and wide to find their guys. It's always nice to have a good backyard, but you also need to be able to go outside your comfort zone a little bit to find some of these great players, and they do just that. Third pitch just missed the zone. Sudbeck close to a strikeout there. Gets him swinging for strike three. Sudbeck with the punch out there.
Rounding out the Warrior order, third baseman number 22, Dylan Batty.
Now Dylan Batty is the 9-hole hitter for Waldorf. The Warriors have gone 3 up, 3 down in the first 2 innings. Batty trying to make sure that doesn't happen a third straight time as the Lancers lead 1-0 here in the top of the third. First pitch home from Sudbeck, swung through and missed. Strike one. Batty wears the number 22 on his back. So this is an infielder and a pitcher. 5'10" senior, I believe it's Duncan, British Columbia, so from Canada. He sends this one out to right field, and it will not be 3 up, 3 down. That one's going to go all the way off the fence. Batty taking the turn. No, he's going to stay at second. But a 2-out double for the first base runner of the game for the Waldorf Warriors. A great hit there for Dylan Batty, and that brings up the top of the order now for Waldorf. Mason Smith, the shortstop, will step to the plate.
Brings us to the top of the order, shortstop number 5, Mason Smith.
Looking back at Smith, led things off with a fly out to left field. See what he can do here. First pitch to him, takes it for strike one. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. The 0-1 home. Sudbeck checks the runner at second. Now sends it home. This one playable. Shallow left center field. The shortstop, Vance, ranges back. Gloves it with the left hand for out number 3. So one hit, no runs, no errors. One runner gets left on for the Waldorf Warriors. As we go to the bottom of inning number 3, Mount Marty leads 1-0 here at Riverside Field in Yankton. We're back in 1 minute with the Lancer Bats here on KYNT, KYN-TV, your home for Mount Marty Lancers Athletics.
Doing your own taxes has pros and cons. Pro, you could work on them anytime. Con, finding the time to actually finish them. At H&R Block of Yankton, tax help fits your schedule. Too busy to come into the office? We can send you a secure link to upload your documents and sign everything from home. Expert help, local professionals, no extra stress. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366.
Tip-off is here and the season's heating up. Whether it's your home, farm, or everyday life, Farmers Union Insurance help you defend against the unexpected and score big on protection. Brendan Hansen and Brandon Tykero at Suite 101B, Morgan Square in Yankton help you rebound from surprises, make every play count, and keep your game strong all season long. Don't let life slam dunk you. Stop by today and stay covered with Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bottom of inning number 3 here from Riverside Field in Yankton. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Landera. You may have known them as Dakota Mac, but today they are Landera with the same great service and more banking options to help your operation thrive. Learn more at landeraag.com. Also, thanks to Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. Parker offers increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area, all beginning on day 1. Learn more at Parker.com. Jalen Owens will lead things off. The final out of the last inning happened while Owens was at the plate, as Corbett Freeman was thrown out at second base. So Owens ends the second and starts the third with a plate appearance. It's an 0-1 count as the first pitch from Kamalski. 34 pitches in the first inning for Kamalski, only 11 in the second, so cut down on that quite a bit. Forces a pop-up here, out of play. Foul ball from Owens makes the count 0-2. The 0-2 home. That one's high behind the head of Owens. Second time we've seen that today. I think it was Pascuzzi who had one earlier go behind his head. The 1-2 home. That one hit Jalen Owens. I hear a couple people down below saying he offered at it. He swung, but they're going to give Jalen Owens first base. No, they're saying Jalen. 1 down here in the bottom of the third. Cooper Milnerick will step into the batter's box. The left-handed hitter stands pretty far back in the box. His left foot in the back left corner. First pitch misses for a ball from Kamalski. Kamalski has eclipsed the 50-pitch mark now as Mount Marty leads 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. This is the opening game of our doubleheader. The 1-0 home. Milnerick started to go around. I don't know if he held up in time, but it's a strike either way. Here's the 1-1 home. Milnerick takes that one off the right thigh. Did not offer it that one, so he will go to first base. Jalen Owens might feel a little hard done by. He's been hit by a pitch twice today. One of them they ruled he offered at, which it did look that way from up here. It was a strikeout pitch in the end. So as the second batter hit today for Kamalski. Kimo Walensky will step up to the batter's box now. Walensky, so far in this one, is 0 for 1 in his lone plate appearance. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Dole Distributing and Rise Fuel. It gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Throw over to first, not there in time, but fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. It's packed with essential vitamins and nutrients. Broadcast also brought to you in part by Runza. If you're on the run, make it Runza. Runza gets you your food fast so you can get going. Runza's, burgers, fries, onion rings, salads, chicken, and desserts. Another strike in there for Kamalski. First of the at-bat, but after a rough start to the game in the first inning, settled in well. They cut down his pitch count in the second. Now looking to continue the same in the third. Makes it a 1-1 count there to Walensky. Here's the 1-1 home. Outside for a ball. 2-1 count now to Walensky. Here's the 2-1 from Kamalski. Popped up, and if the net wasn't there, they'd be in our booth. Foul ball makes it a 2-2 count from Walensky, or for Walensky from Kamalski. That one just misses to Walensky on the outside part of the plate. Kamalski thought he had the punch-out pitch. 3-2 the count. Lancers lead the Warriors 1-0. Low-scoring affair here early on. Not too much like their two meetings last season, but a lot can change in 364 days, or actually 366 days, just over a year since their last meeting. Check that, was right the first time, 364. They met on March 21st last year. They meet on March 20th today. Kamalski comes set for the full count pitch. And he'll fire home. Outside for a ball. That'll put Walensky on first. It moves Milnaric to second after he was given the free bag on a hit by pitch. So 2 base runners on. Neither of them who got on via a hit. I was about to say neither of them have earned their way on, but a walk is earning it when you got the plate discipline. And honestly, I think wearing a pitch is a good way to earn it too. So 2 runners on, 1 Lancer out. We'll see what Vonnegut has at the plate here as he steps into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch in there for strike one. 0-1 count to Vonnegut. Looking back at his first plate appearance, Vonnegut, an RBI single, advanced to second on a throw-in. See what he's got here on the 0-1 home. That one inside, out of the hand of the catcher, Balderas, but quick reaction time for him behind the plate keeps both runners where they are. It's a 1-1 count now after a ball to Vonnegut on the second pitch of the at-bat. With Vonnegut at the plate, that puts Pascuzzi in the on-deck circle and Michaud in the hole. Drew Reichen waits in the wings with 1 down. That one misses the zone, not by much. 2-1 count now to Vonnegut. Good eye being shown by the Lancers. They've been very disciplined at the plate today. It's been impressive to watch. It's weird to think, I know always with how scheduling works out, our first Lancer baseball broadcast of the season, you think it's still early season for the Lancers. They've played over 20 games already. Had a long stretch down in Florida as a throw over to first, not there in time. Trying to get Walensky leading off of the first base bag. But I believe the official number is 24 games played already this season for Mount Marty. Quite a way into their season before they even start GPAC play. That one misses outside for a ball, 3-1. Of course, 1-3 in conference play. Took one from Concordia last week. They split those 2 doubleheaders between Lincoln and Seward. And I believe one of the games in Lincoln was the one they took. As we're going to get a mound visit here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Mound visits are brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. We're going to take a quick break while they do this visit. Back in 30 seconds, the Lancers lead 1-0 with 2 runners on. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT, KYN-TV.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Welcome back. After that mound visit, Kowalski staying on the rubber for Waldorf. 2 runners on for the Lancers. Walensky at first. Put his name together there for a moment as this one is put into play by Daniel Vonnegut, drifting out towards left center field. The left fielder shades underneath, gloves it with the right hand. Milnarek started to run from second, but he'll scamper back to the bag. So a fly out to left center field puts 2 down for the Lancers with 2 runners on. And now stepping up to the plate for Mount Marty is the catcher, Jacob Pascuzzi, the junior. Next up in a long line of fantastic catchers for the Lancers. I know Aiden Chang really became a fan favorite last year, but you can go back through recent years and a lot of Mount Marty's history. They got some good catchers throughout their Rolodex, as this one fouled down the right field line, ends up in the Mount Marty bullpen. Kowalski toes the rubber again. Milnarek back to second base. Walensky on first. The 0-1 on his way home from Kowalski. This one pushed down the right field line again foul. Similar spot where this ball lands as well. Just a little late getting the head of the bat around in his first 2 swings for Pascuzzi. Looking at his at-bat earlier in this game, walked. So no official at-bats recorded for the Lancers catcher. Kowalski set for the 0-2. Fires home out of the stretch. That one misses the zone. And Pascuzzi saying it hit him. See if we can take a look back at that real quick on your Farmers Union Insurance replay camera. We got the ability to slow-mo this as the pitch comes in, and I can see how that was really close. I don't know why Pascuzzi would lie up there, but umpire doesn't see it that way. Next pitch is a ball as well. So 2 on, 2 down, and 2-2 count. Number 2-5 for the Lancers. Here's the 2-2 home. Pascuzzi pops this one up, out of play again. Another foul ball down the right field line. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. The 2-2 home. Into left center field. That's a base knock. One's going to score as Milnarek rounds third. They're going to hold Walensky at second, so station to station for 2 of the Lancer runners. But now a 2-0 lead on that base hit into left center field. Let's look at it again in your Farmers Union Insurance replay. Pascuzzi waited for his pitch, found it, and sends it out into left center just over the head of the shortstop for the base knock. Milnarek comes home to score. 2-0 Lancers lead here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bottom of inning number 3. Still 2 runners on, 2 runners out. And Connor Michaud will step to the plate. Kowalski over 70 pitches in this one. I believe that was his 71st, excuse me. On ball 1. Check that. That was 71st. 1-1 count now from Kowalski. That one fouled away by Michaud. Michaud in his first at-bat went 0 for 1 at the plate. Was not able to get out there. The 1-1 home makes it a 1-2 count for Michaud as he fouls that one back into the net. Michaud, the lefty, his back foot all the way on the back line of the batter's box. Fairly wide base in his stance. As Kamalski fires home the 1-2, make it a 2-2. Michaud takes ball 2. Situation we found ourselves in quite often in the first 3 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with 2 runners on for the Mount Marty Lancers. I feel like we've had one of these situations every inning. 2-2 home, misses the zone. 3-2 count now. I should say we've had an average of 1 per inning. Did not get into this situation in the 2nd inning, but the 1st inning, and now multiple times in the 3rd inning. Full count to Michaud, the payoff pitch. Runners will be in motion on the pitch. Michaud with the ground ball into right field past a diving second baseman. That's going to score another run. Walensky in to score. Michaud slides into second base. He's out at second trying to advance from first. The runner crossed home, so it will be 3-0. Mount Marty leads Waldorf, but Connor Michaud out at second trying to stretch it into a double. We'll take a look at that real quick before going to our inning break. You can see here Michaud rounding first, heading into second. It was a high throw, but good tag played down by the shortstop. They got him at second base. 3-0 your score as we head to the top of inning number 4 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back with the Lancers in the field in 3 minutes, and we got a new pitcher on the mound for Mount Marty as well. Check that, not 3 minutes, 1 minute. Back in 1 minute with your new pitcher for the Mount Marty Lancers.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Pitching change brought to you by Parker Hannafin. They got increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area, all beginning on day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Cade Sudbeck's day is done. Effective day for him on the mound, albeit not a long trip on the rubber. Logan Bobzien will step in his place. Bobzien through 4 appearances, 1 start, has an 0-2 record, a 15.12 ERA. 5 strikeouts, 18 hits, 19 runs, 14 of them earned. Got a 3.12 whip and a 5.4 K per 9. Wasn't a lot of pitches thrown for Sudbeck at all in this one so far. So we'll see. Only 34 pitches for him. So not sure if he's dealing with some tightness or this is just trying to keep arms fresh as we start the GPAC season. 3-0 Lancers lead in the top of the 4th, and the first pitch from Bobzien is in there for strike 1. Bobzien, area kid out of Centerville, chopper to the third baseman. Reichen across the diamond, can't make the scoop at first. Reichen short-armed that one a little bit. I believe that's going to go down as a throwing error on the third baseman, Reichen. First error of the game for either team. Lancers got 3 runs on 4 hits. Now that error knocked against them. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for Waldorf. Stepping into the box now for the Warriors, the designated hitter, number 24, Andrew Herron, the 6-foot junior out of San Diego, California. Came to Waldorf from San Diego Mesa College. First pitch of the at-bat from Bobzien misses for ball 1. Did mention already Logan Bobzien from Centerville. Aiden Bobzien also on the roster from Centerville. Logan a junior, Aiden a freshman. The 1-0 home. That one chopped foul. Looks like the home plate umpire calling for the return of some of these foul balls. One count here. Bob Zine comes set, working out of the stretch with the runner on first. He'll fire home the 1-1, misses the zone, but a good smother there from the catcher. Pascuzzi keeps the runner on first. 2-1 count now from Bob Zine. Taking his time on the mound. Checks the runner at first, sneaks a glance over the left shoulder, now fires home the 2-1. If it missed, it wasn't by much, but the home plate umpire obviously has a much better angle than I have up here in the booth. 3-1 count. Heron, the lefty, waits for the throw home from Bob Zine. The 3-1 pitch, that one low and inside for ball 4. Heron will take first base, and I believe this is the first time today that the Warriors have multiple base runners on at the same time. Top of inning number 4 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Mount Marty leads Waldorf 3-0. Tyler Thomas, the outfielder out of Williston, North Dakota, steps into the box for the Warriors. Here both benches getting into it, giving encouragement to their guys as Bob Zine pumps fastball, or strike one by him. 0-1 count now. Bob Zine checks the runner at second. That's the lead runner, 2 on, showing bunt, pulling back. Pitch gets away from Pascuzzi, but the runner at second had already turned back. That's Cameron Rendon. Had already turned back to the bag. It's not a chance to capitalize there on that pitch that got away from Pascuzzi behind the plate. 1-1 count now for Bob Zine. Emphatic nodding from behind the plate for the catcher, Jacob Pascuzzi, showing bunt, pulling back, just wide outside for a ball. 2-1 count now for the Lancers to the Warriors. Rendon on second. Heron on first. Those are the 2 runners on. Martinez on deck. Martinez shows bunt again, pulls back in time. Bob Zine finding himself in a 3-1 count, in danger of walking the bases loaded with nobody out here on the top of the 4th inning. Looks like somebody is starting to warm up in the Mount Marty bullpen. Check that. They're just getting some warm-up equipment. They're sitting back down. That one popped up out of play. Foul ball makes it a full count, 3-2. Bob Zine steps back onto the mound. 3-2 pitch, the payoff pitch. With 2 runners on and nobody out. Important pitch here in the 4th inning. Strike 3 looking. Bob Zine pumps the gas by him. First out of this half inning. Lancers leading 3-0 here in the top of the 4th. 2 runners on, 1 down. We'll see how Bob Zine attacks the next hitter. Randy Martinez, the junior outfielder. Another lefty in this Waldorf lineup. Expect Bob Zine to work Martinez low here. Try to get him to roll one over for a double play ball potentially in this inning. And the opposite of that. Here's a pop-up into right center field, kind of drifting into no man's land, but great control of the body and tracking of the ball by the second baseman, Daniel Vonnegut. Over the shoulder catch. Let's take a look again at that one on KYN-TV on your Farmers Union Insurance replay. You can see Vonnegut has to track that one over the shoulder and then kind of twist back towards center field to grab it for the out. Pumps that one by him for the strike. With 2 down now in the inning, Bob Zine can go on the attack here. Does have to worry about those 2 runners on. The tying run at the plate here in the 4th inning. Not really down to crunch time yet in the opening game of our doubleheader, but still something to keep an eye on. Gets him to swing through strike 2 there. This is Humphrey at the plate for Waldorf. Babzine comes set again, the 0-2. They'll check the runner at second. Now fire home. This one popped up in foul territory. Milneric starts to go after it, but it is well foul. He'll just hustle back to his first base spot. Babzine toes the rubber. He'll fire home the 0-2. Strike three swinging for Logan Babzine, and that'll do it for the top of the fourth inning. Got himself into a trouble spot, but strands 2 runners on the bases. Nobody comes home. Lancers still lead 3-0. They look to add to that as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Here on KYNT and KYN-TV, we're back in 1 minute with the Lancer Bats.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to: long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service and even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Welcome back for the bottom of the fourth here on KYNT and KYN-TV, the opening game of our doubleheader today. Kowalski still on the mound for the Warriors. Through 30-plus pitches in the first inning of work, he's settled in since then. Been much more efficient through the second, third, and now into the fourth. But that 34-pitch first inning really ran up his pitch count. He's at 71 total. Or 77 total, excuse me. Is that one fouled right back into the net by Drew Reichen. That's how we start things off. Reichen, the leadoff man in this half inning for the Lancers. He'll be followed by Corbett Freeman, and then top of the order, Tyler Vance. I'm very thankful for this protective netting. You'd have been looking for a new broadcaster if the net wasn't there. That was right at my forehead. Misses inside for a ball. 1-1 count. Wouldn't be the first time I've got hit in the face with a ball on a Mount Marty broadcast. Shout out to Dort, the GPAC women's basketball tournament. Chopper down the third base line. Up with it is the third baseman. Fires across in time. One third baseman grounds out to the other. That's how we start the fourth inning of play for the Mount Marty Lancers. Making that play over at third for the Waldorf Warriors is Batty. He retires Reichen. That brings up Corbett Freeman. Freeman got on base, got a base knock with a single back in the second inning, but then was the final out of that second inning as he was caught stealing. He will take ball one to start things off here. Freeman in the 9 spot, top of the order, Tyler Vance on deck, Jalen Owens in the hole. A 1-0 misses low and away for ball two. 2-0 count now from Kowalski. Always love watching some baseball at Riverside Field, especially once the grass comes in a little greener. It's still that early spring. Today's the first official day of spring, I believe. And that green comes in. It's going to look very nice here at Riverside Field. But I bring that up because I'm looking across the Missouri River, and there is a farmer out in his field doing work. This is the Midwest. That one in there for strike one. 3-1 count now to Freeman. 3 balls to start things off. It looked like Freeman was taken all the way there. Here's the 3-1 home. Short windup for Kamalski, and Freeman over the shortstop's head. It's a base knock, his second hit of the game. They'll hold him at first, and now Freeman is on for Tyler Vance to step to the plate. Jalen Owens into the on-deck circle. Looking at Vance's day so far, 1 for 2 with a run scored and a stolen base. He's the only steal of the game for Mount Marty, a Lancers team that I think ranked 11th in the NAIA coming into today in stolen bases, just under 100. That was the 95th stolen base as a team, and the 14th of the season for Tyler Vance earlier on today. First pitch to him in there for strike one. Vance down in the count, 0-1. Corbett Freeman did get caught stealing earlier on. That was the 10th time all year that Mount Marty has been caught stealing. Vance sends this one out into right field on his horse. Jumping effort at the warning track and brought in. Great glove out in right field for Temez, and almost got Freeman as he was coming back. Freeman thought that was over the right fielder's head. Beautiful grab out there in right field. We'll get our Farmers Union Insurance replay going real quick, see if we can see that grab out in right from our camera. It is out in right field. You can see it there. The jump right at the warning track and the throw in. Freeman's got to come a long way back to get into first base safely. Jalen Owens now with 2 down, steps into the batter's box. First pitch to him. He'll take it, but strike one. 0-1 count, bottom of the 4th inning here in the opening game of our doubleheader today. Mount Marty leads Waldorf here on KYNT and KYN-TV, 3-0. Lancers have 5 hits, 1 error in this game. Owens shows bunt, tips it away, but just fouls off back into the catcher. 0-2 count now for Jalen Owens. One of the fastest men, not only on the Lancers, not only in the GPAC, but in the entire country. 5th in the nation in stolen bases, if what I checked earlier. 3rd in the nation in stolen bases, if what we checked earlier is correct. The 0-2 home, fouled off into the net. Oh, 2 count again for Owens. .24 stolen bases for him, makes him 3rd in the country. As a throw over to first, not there in time. This one popped up from Owens. Behind the first base bag, into foul territory. It bounces foul. That goes down as almost an out. The first baseman, Bailey, was tracking it. Don't know if he lost in the sun a little bit. Definitely, it's a tough play to make, tougher than a lot of people might think behind that first base bag. No discredit to Bailey. Good first baseman for this Waldorf Warriors team, but this will now be the 3rd time that Jalen Owens sees an 0-2 count in this at-bat alone. The 0-2 home. Owens sends this one back up the middle. It's a base hit. Freeman pulls into second base and hits the brake pedal. They almost got him on the back pick there. Not really a back pick, but on the throw in from center field. Freeman was perhaps a little lackadaisical getting back to second base. They almost got him off the bag. But a single up the middle for Jalen Owens puts 2 runners on. And that brings Cooper Milnerick to the plate. You know, a lot of guys, they choose their walk-up songs. They play music that makes them feel something, gets them hyped up. And we see a lot of rap music, a lot of rock music, as we're going to get a mound visit here, courtesy of Pizza Ranch, legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. You do see a lot of guys choose, you know, upbeat, hype music. Cooper Milnerick comes to the plate. It's a Wild West standoff every time he comes to the dish. We'll see if there is a change here. This mound visit, once again, brought to you by Pizza Ranch, legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. Looks like they are going to take the ball from the pitcher, Kamalski. His day is done. He's still responsible for the runners on, so we'll see how that shakes out with his final score line. But pitching change today is brought to you by Parker Hannafin. Some of the most competitive benefits in the area at Parker Hannafin, all beginning day one. Learn more at parker.com. We're going to take a quick break, let the new pitcher get warmed up, get a name for you as well for the new man on the mound for the Waldorf Warriors. We're coming back here on KYNT and KYN-TV in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories. Like Kate, who was off on a long road trip with her best friend when the dash lit up like a game show. They find the nearest Les Schwab. Turns out they really needed an oil change. It was done in a flash. Road trip saved. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires. Our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is Mount Marty Baseball on your home team and stream for Yankton Athletics, or Mount Marty Athletics, excuse me. Too used to covering high school games. For those in the local area, we will have Yankton High School baseball on Monday night, but the focus is on the college in town now, the Mount Marty Lancers. New pitcher on the mound is Keaton Haynes, a freshman for Waldorf. Haynes, out of Ottumwa, Iowa, 6-foot freshman. Through 4 appearances this season, 4 2/3 innings pitched. He's got a 1.93 ERA. Allowed 6 hits, 2 runs, only 1 of them earned, 4 strikeouts, and a 1.5 whip. As this one gets away on the opening pitch, runners will advance to second and third. So now 2 runners in scoring position for the Mount Marty Lancers. And a dangerous man at the plate with runners in scoring position for Mount Marty. Looking at the season, there's only one guy on the team better than Cooper Milnerick when it comes to bringing runners in. 20 RBIs on the season for Milnerick. That one misses the zone. 2-0 count. Haynes a little wild coming out of the gate, but been very solid in his freshman season. We mentioned his numbers already. Not a huge sample size. 4 2/3 innings pitched. 1.93 ERA for him. Once he gets settled in, you got to expect he's going to be dangerous. And that one hits the outer part of the zone for strike one. 2-1 count now. We almost had a war breakout up here in the booth. A wasp was dancing around the open window, but he backed off. As that one misses the zone. 3-1 count here from Haynes to Milnerick. Other stats for Milnerick on this season: 379 batting average, a 538 on-base percentage with a 652 slugging. Puts his OPS near the 1.2 mark. As that ball gets away on ball 4, and that's going to bring a run home. Corbett Freeman comes across home plate to score. Milnerick draws the ball 4. That's going to put runners at the corners. Owens advanced from second to third as well. Now, what I'm interested in is, does that go as a stolen base for Jalen Owens in the score sheet? They did put the first pass ball as a steal, so if that second pass ball is also a steal, that would tie Jalen Owens for second in the country in steals, with 26. The nation's leader in the NAIA has 30, averaging 1 steal per game. That is 30 steals in 30 games for number 1 in the country. Now Jalen Owens, in his 25th game of the season, should have 26. He's on third base. Unlikely to get another steal in this half inning, but we've seen players try to steal home before. Not often. Not often successful, but if anybody on this team can, I believe it's number 10. It's a 1-0 count here. This is Kimo Walensky. Bounces in the opposite batter box here. Haynes trying to settle in. 1 run's already come across in this 4th inning. Mount Marty leads 4-0. After that wild pitch, scored the lead runner from third. And now you have one of the fastest guys in the entire country 90 feet away from the 5th run of the game. 6 hits, 1 error, 4 runs for the Lancers. No runs on 1 hit, no errors for Waldorf. Haynes comes set, throws over to third. Diving back in time was Jalen Owens. They weren't really keeping him on the bag. Somebody was excited there. Two 2-0 pitch. No, throw over to third again. Who is that? Someone's getting excited down there in the Mount Marty dugout. Trying to figure out exactly who it is here, as we're going to get an unofficial mound visit here. As I'm being informed, it's number 17, Julian Santoyo down there, who's very excited every time Jalen Owens dives back into third base. Haynes going to talk to his catcher, Balderas, here. Balderas is the one who called the time. Mound visit here. You know, it's not a coaching mound visit, still a mound visit. It's brought to you by Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. Once again, that recent pitching change that saw Keaton Haynes come onto the field, brought to you by Parker Hannafin. Today's broadcast also brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway in Yankton. And also thanks to Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group.
Let's go, babe.
I had a conversation about buying a house this morning. Most adult conversation I've had ever. And I'm 25 next month, so I've had some time to have some adult conversations. That pitch misses low for Haynes. 3-0 count. Here's the 3-0. On its way home, bounces, and that's going to be ball 4. Owens started to come down the third baseline, but he'll hustle back to the bag. Bases are loaded now for the Lancers. Like I said, not a lot of sample size for the freshman in Haynes, but very tense moment here. Bases loaded. That's going to bring Daniel Vonnegut to the plate. You already find yourselves down 4. Vonnegut. While home runs at Riverside Field can be hard to come by at times. Vonnegut is a threat at any time. He's credited with only 1 home run this year, but you never know. As we're going to get another mound visit here, an official mound visit brought to you by Pizza Ranch, legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. Looks like they're going to have a quick conversation. We'll take a quick break with them. Back in 30 seconds here on KYNT. KYN-TV, Mount Marty leads 4-0. Back in 30.
Sherco. Practice, meetings, errands, homework. Life doesn't slow down. That's why Yankton Pizza Ranch makes dinner easy. Our buffet is hot, fresh, and ready when you are. Pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken. When your schedule's packed but you still want something delicious, make it a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Serving daily from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. Internet dropped for a moment here at the Riverside Field. Still apologize for that, but we are back, and still a bases-loaded situation. A jam for Waldorf to work out of here, and they did have a pitching change during that break in the action. Seamus Riley out on the mound now, number 21, trying to work out of this bases-loaded situation. 2 outs in the inning, a 1-1 count now to Daniel Vonnegut at the plate. The 1-1 home. And Vonnegut on the ground to the shortstop. In and out of the glove of the shortstop. Has to move quickly. And out at second base. Still able to get the out despite the bobble. And that will strand the bases loaded. 1 run does come across. But 3 runners get left on base for the Lancers. We head to the top of the 5th in a 4-0 game here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute with your 5th inning of play from Riverside Field.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Heartland Humane Society needs your help finding forever homes for over 750 pets. Pets in the shelter's care are fully vaccinated, microchipped, and always great with people. You can help by volunteering to walk a dog or cuddle a cat, by fostering a pet for just the weekend or long term, by making a donation to cover an animal's care, or by choosing adoption. To learn more, visit heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Inning number 5 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Lancers lead the Warriors in game 1 of our doubleheader 4-0. Logan Bobzine out on the mound in his second inning of work now for the Lancers. Cade Sudbeck through the first 3 innings for Mount Marty. Pitched very well. To have his final stats on the day in just a moment. Sudbeck's final stats: faced 10 batters through 41 pitches over 3 innings for 6 flyouts, 2 groundouts, had 1 strikeout, did allow 1 hit. No runs coming across. For Waldorf, Kamalski officially has his final numbers. Faced 20 batters through 16 at-bats, through 92 pitches for 6 flyouts, 1 groundout over 3 2/3 innings, allowed 4 runs, all earned for a 7.64 ERA, 7 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 2 batters hit by a pitch. First pitch of this half inning for Bobzine, in there for strike 1, much to the chagrin of the leadoff hitter here for Waldorf. It is Elijah Balderas, the junior catcher out of Ellsworth, Iowa. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. This one sent out to center field. Owens a few steps in front of the warning track, will glove it with the left hand. That's out number 1. Balderas is retired to start things off here in the top of the 5th. Next to the plate will be Bailey, the first baseman. Struck out in his first at-bat. Cameron Bailey stepping into the box to face Logan Bobzine. Today's broadcast also brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. You can also give them a call at 665-1222, and that one went off the helmet of Bailey. That's why we wear the brain bucket. Bailey seems to be okay as he runs down the first base line. Bobzine with an errant pitch there will now bring up the next batter, Dylan Batty out of Duncan, British Columbia. First pitch outside for a ball. Should mention earlier, they brought in Seamus Riley on the mound in the last half inning for Waldorf. He's a freshman out of Springfield, Nebraska, went to Platteview High School. Here's the 1-0 home, and that's back into the net right in front of us and out of play. Foul ball for Batty here. 1-1 count to him now from Bobzine. Bobzine comes set on the mound. He'll fire the 1-1 home. And Batty fouls this one off. That's over everybody's heads. That's out on the street. Don't know who's playing right now, but there's a softball game happening over at the other field here down at Riverside. It's that time of year. Baseball and softball starting off. Well, baseball and softball for the college level have been going on for a while now, but a lot of high school and youth sports. So here's a drive into center field, scooped up by Jalen Owens. It's going to be a base knock for Waldorf here. Batty gets on first, puts Bailey on second, so hit by pitch and then a hit via hit. Put 2 runners on with 1 down for the Waldorf Warriors. Top of the lineup up for Waldorf. That'll bring Mason Smith to the plate. 0 for 2 on the day for Smith. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by the Meat Lodge. Top quality meat at great prices. Head to the Meat Lodge on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Also, Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. It's a 1-0 count here to Mason Smith. The 1-0 home. Smith fouled off. Goes off of the catcher here. Pascuzzi a little having fun with the umpire a little bit. Was about to throw the ball back to the pitcher, but the umpire had already done it. So trying to figure out what to do with the one he had in his hand. 1-1 misses low. Good block for Pascuzzi behind the plate. Keeps both runners on first and second. Nobody advances here for the Warriors. 2-1 count. 4-0 your score here in the top of the fifth. Lancers lead by 4. That last hit for the Warriors was just their second hit of the game. Here's the 2-1 home. This one playable. Near the first base bag, Milnerick underneath of it. He will glove it for out number 2. 2 down with 2 runners on. That'll bring Heron to the plate now for Waldorf.
To the plate is center fielder number 4, Cameron Rendon.
Check that. That's Cameron Rendon. Heron was just coming out to get a bat. I believe he's actually in the on-deck circle now. He is. So Rendon 0 for 2. Takes ball 1 on the outside part of the plate. Here's the 1-0 home. Low for a ball. 2-0 count now to Rendon. And it looks like Pascuzzi wants to call it time here. Go and have a quick visit with his pitcher, Bob Zine. Mound visit courtesy of Pizza Ranch. Legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. Here's the 2-0 home. In there for a strike for Bob Zine. It's a 2-1 count now. That one misses the zone for Bob Zine. 3-1 count now. At risk of walking the bases loaded here. We'll see how Rendon takes this pitch. 3-1. He takes strike 2. Full count now. To Cameron Rendon, the junior out of Algona, Iowa. Full count. Big payoff pitch here for Bob Zine. Fouled back into the net. We'll do it again. Rendon, I mentioned, out of Algona. They got the previous school for all their players listed. Mount Marty does the same thing. But in an era where you see a lot of guys transferring in and out, going around different places at all levels of college athletics, the previous school listed for Rendon is Algona, so an original Waldorf recruit. And strike 3 looking. Logan Bob Zine works out of a jam, gets the punch out, and sends us to the bottom of the 5th with a 4-0 ball game. Mount Marty leads Waldorf here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Lancer Bats look to add to their lead when we come back in 1 minute. This is Mount Marty Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back in 60 seconds.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. The Lancers lead the Warriors in their home GPAC opener 4-0. This game was originally, this doubleheader was originally scheduled for Sunday afternoon. Sunday is supposed to be still really good for March, upper 50s, low 60s, I believe, last I checked. But with today being in the 80s, Waldorf also traveling for, I believe, another doubleheader tomorrow. I'll check exactly where when I get a chance, but why not come up early and take advantage of the good weather? And that's exactly what both these teams have done today. The Lancers have taken advantage of it, though, at the plate. They lead 4-0. 6 hits for the Lancers, 1 error. Still only has 1 hit listed for Waldorf up in the center field scoreboard. I believe they have 2. Just got another one in the last half inning. Go 1 home. Misses high for a ball. 1-1 count now. Leading off this half inning for the Lancers is the catcher, Pascuzzi. 1 for 1 with an RBI and a walk so far in this one. A lot of ones in his stat sheet, and that one misses inside for a ball. 2-1 count now to the Lancer catcher. And swings through that one. Was looking for a pitch to hit when he was ahead in the count and kind of pulled the rug on him there with the breaking ball. This is Seamus Riley out on the mound. Going into his first full inning of work. Got the final out of the last half inning for Waldorf. Here's the 2-2 home. Pascuzzi, chopper, foul down the third base line. Pascuzzi taps the plate again as he stands in the batter's box. The pitch home. Missed the zone, not by much. Full count here to the Lancer catcher. This is the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 5th. On deck is Connor Michaud. In the hole, Drew Reichen. Corbett Freeman waits in the wings. And Freeman, if he gets to the plate, he's 2 for 2 with a run scored already. He's been playing very well out of the 9 spot as this one ripped down the left field line, but foul. That'll bounce up along the Waldorf bullpen down the left field line. There's somebody warming up out there in the pen. I feel like I say every baseball season I need to invest in binoculars so I can see who's out there warming up, but cannot tell from here. The 3-2 home, Pascuzzi takes ball 4. And he'll take first base. And we'll have a courtesy runner for him at first base as well. Pascuzzi steps off. Stepping in to be the courtesy runner is Zach Clark, the junior out of Omaha, Nebraska. Played his high school ball at Millard North High School. Stepping up to the plate now is Connor Michaud. Michaud, the junior, also out of Millard North, same class as Zach Clark. He lays down a bunt down the third base line. Throw over is there in time. They get Michaud at first, but the sacrifice play moves the runner into scoring position. Well, they both played ball at Millard North. It's probably not the first time Michaud advanced Zach Clark on a play. Drew Reichen. Reichen into the box, 0 for 2 so far today. Trying to settle in at the plate here. First pitch to him. Misses for a ball. 1-0 count now to the Lancers' third baseman. Corbett Freeman, the 9-hole hitter, currently sits in the on-deck circle, and then it's back to the top of the order with Tyler Vance, Jalen Owens after that. 4-0 your score here, bottom of inning number 5. Lancers lead the Warriors, and Reichen sends this one into center field, but a little too much on it. Thought it was going to drop in front of the center fielder, but it was gloved, and that keeps Clark at second base as well. Good play in the outfield there for Cameron Rendon. Now 2 down in the inning as Corbett Freeman.
Rounding out your Lancer order, lead left fielder number 3, Corbett Freeman.
Freeman 2 for 2 on the day, a pair of singles for him. Zach Clark leads off of second base here. First pitch home, on the ground, gets past the third baseman. Clark takes the turn at 3. They're sending him home. Freeman with another single, and this one is going to score a run. An RBI single for Corbett Freeman here puts the Lancers on top, increasing their lead to 5-0. Let's look at that again, your Farmers Union Insurance replay camera. Freeman just waited for his pitch. Went and got it, pulled it into left field, just past the diving glove of the third baseman, and Clark, on his horse from second base, slides in, belly flops along the bag for the run scored. Lancers lead 5-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. First pitch from Seamus Riley is fouled off by Tyler Vance. Lancers go back to the top of the order. Vance at the plate, Owens on deck. That puts Cooper Milnerick in the hole for the Lancers. No guarantee we see anybody past Vance with 2 down in the inning. Throw over to first, not there in time. Diving back in safely at first base is Corbett Freeman. Here's the 0-1. No, throw over to first again. Again not in time. Corbett Freeman has been caught stealing once today. He's playing a little more conservatively close to the bag at first. But they're still trying to throw over and get him. Bottom of the 5th. Seamus Riley, the man on the mound for Waldorf. 5-0 your score. Vance fouls that one off the mask of the catcher. And Balderas will take a minute to compose himself after taking that one off the face guard. 0-2 is the count to Tyler Vance here. Vance with the runner on does lead the Lancers in RBIs this season. Had 30 coming into today on 33 hits. 393 batting average, a 490 on base percentage, a 702 slugging. And Vance occupying that shortstop spot that was left vacant due to an injury to Joe Goki, and he has stepped up very well. Throw over to first, not there in time. Trying to keep the runner close to the bag at first, but with 2 strikes and 2 outs. I think Waldorf staff would rather their young pitcher focus on the batter at the plate. When he's 1 more strike to work out of this 5th inning. And that'll be a foul ball for Tyler Vance. Seamus Riley, mentioned earlier on, freshman out of Springfield, Nebraska. Here's the 0-2 home. Runner takes off. Freeman down to second. Won't be caught this time. A stolen base. Another one for the Lancers and Corbett Freeman. See if we can find Freeman's base running stats on the year. Freeman, 4th on the team in steals. One of 4 Lancers in double digits in the steals category. That was his 12th of the season. Freeman takes his lead off a second. 1-2 count here to Tyler Vance. Vance will send this one into the glove of the first baseman, Bailey, for out number 3. So runner gets into scoring position, but they leave him on the base paths. 1 run does come across, though, for the Lancers. They lead 5-0 as we go to the top of the 6th here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll see if Waldorf can start to cut into this deficit when we come back in 60 seconds. This is Mount Marty Lancers Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV, back in 1 minute.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYNTV. The Lancers lead the Warriors of Waldorf 5-0 as we go to the top of inning number 6. Bob Zine still on the mound for the Lancers into his third full inning of work. First pitch home. Misses for a ball. It's a 1-0 count here. This one put into play, though. Deep center field. Owens turning back, jumping effort. Can't get it in the glove. He'll go off the fence. That's a leadoff double for Heron for the Waldorf Warriors immediately. A Warrior in scoring position here to lead off the 6th inning. Lancers do lead this one 5-0, but it's going to take a piece by piece to come back in this one for Waldorf. They haven't invented the 5-run home run yet. Most you can get is 4. First pitch outside for a ball. 1-0 count here from Bob Zine. In the batter's box now is Tyler Temez, the 5'8 junior out of Williston, North Dakota. Came to Waldorf from Northland Community College. The 1-0, Temez off the netting and out of play on the foul tip. 1-1 count here now for the Lancers and the Warriors. Bob Zine checking the runner at second. The leadoff double for Heron might prove important here in the 6th inning as that one misses low for a ball. 2-1 count here from Bob Zine to Temez. Temez. Two-one home, misses low. 3-1 count now. Waldorf looking to put 2 runners on with nobody out. Start their rally here in the 6th. Here's the 3-1 home. And that one sent out down the right field line, and it will drop foul. Not very foul, but it was. That'll load the count up 3-2. It'll put Heron back on second base. So that one dropped in fair territory. That was Waldorf's first run of the game on its way for Andrew Heron. Bob Zine, shakes off the first couple calls. Now likes something he gets from his catcher. Now fires home the 3-2, low and away for ball 4. And Pascuzzi coming out well from behind his plate, trying to settle the nerves of his pitcher. And we're going to get a mound visit here. Timeout taken. Mound visits courtesy of Pizza Ranch. Legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. See if there's a pitching change involved here as well. If we're getting a new arm on the mound, we will go to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. But if it's going to stay with Bob Zine just trying to settle the nerves, we'll keep it right here. So far in this one, team stats. Mount Marty's got 5 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They have stranded 8 men on base. No extra base hits, though, today for the Lancers. It's all been singles, 4 runs driven in, 5 walks, 2 strikeouts, 4 steals across 5 innings. For Waldorf, no runs on 3 hits, no errors. They've left 5 men on base, 2 doubles, so 2 of their 3 hits for extra bases, a pair of walks, 4 strikeouts for the Warriors. Both teams at 15 putouts through 5 complete innings. This is still the top of the 6th, nobody out, 2 runners on. And Bob Zine will now face Randy Martinez, the junior outfielder. Martinez steps in the box, and we see a lot of guys play pretty far back in the box. Martinez, quite a ways up in the box, almost near the front, slightly offset with his stance. Comes together right before he swings, but does not swing at that one as it's a ball outside. An open stance for Martinez. The 1-0. Martinez started a little bit, didn't go around, but a called strike on the inner half. Top of inning number 6, Mount Marty leads Waldorf 5-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Here's the 1-1 home. Chopped foul right behind the plate. Goes off of the backstop here. Bob Zine taking his time here, getting the call from his catcher, Pascuzzi. Here's the 1-2. This one playable out into right field. Walensky's got to get on his horse to go get this one. It drops for a base hit. At least one run's going to score. No, there, little confusion here for Waldorf. Play back at first base, tagged out. Confusion on the base paths for the Warriors. We'll take a look back at that one on your Farmers Union Insurance replay camera. You can see the runners. This one drops in right field, deep in the corner, and the Warriors were playing it safe, and they held the lead runner at third. The hitter got all the way to the second base bag, had to try to run back, and just great defensive recovery for the Lancers. They end up getting an out on that play. That one misses for a ball, so malfunction at the junction for the Waldorf Warriors leads to our first out of the inning. This one popped out of play, foul ball. Martinez was the batter on that last AB. That brings up Humphrey now, and Humphrey fouls this one off high and out of play. 1-2 count here. Logan Bob Zine in his third full inning of work. Cade Sudbeck through the first 3. Doing them very well. Bob Zine has taken over and done just as well. And there's strike 3 looking on the inner part of the plate. Huge for Bob Zine there and the Mount Marty Lancers. That brings Balderas to the plate, the catcher for Waldorf. First pitch to him. In there, strike 1, an 0-1 count. 2 runners on, both in scoring position. The Warriors still looking for their first run of the game. Balderas trying to be the guy that gives it to him. Here's the 0-1 home. Into left field. He will be the first to give Waldorf a run. One runner home. Good throw in from left field by Freeman. Holds the second runner at third. Playing conservative there for Waldorf. Puts runners at the corners, but an RBI single for Elijah Balderas. First run of the game for the Waldorf Warriors, and a timeout. As Balderas is going to be courtesy ran for. Stepping in his place is Talon Priester, the redshirt freshman out of Sway City, Iowa. And I believe I heard the umpire say pinch hitter into the game. This is going to be Hayden Connor, the 6'3 sophomore out of Beachy SK. I believe that's Saskatchewan. Second Canadian player I've seen for Waldorf, if I have that correct.
Courtesy running on first base, number 14, Talon Priester.
So Priester on first is the courtesy runner.
Number 19,
Pinch hitter at the plate, Hayden Connor. And Connor will be hitting in place of Cameron Bailey. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 1 run already across in this inning. 5-1 your score line. Waldorf finally broke their goose egg in the top of this inning. Big situation here for Connor. Sophomore. Takes the ball outside, 2-0 count now. Good discipline being shown here out of the gate. Sometimes you see younger guys that like to try to play hero. He's been disciplined through the first 2 pitches, taking 2 balls. One a little closer than the other, but still good discipline from Connor. The 2-0 home. Started to go around, held up, doesn't matter. Strike called, clipped the zone. 2-1 count now to Hayden Connor. Ozzie now steps back onto the mound. Runners still at the corners for Waldorf. 1 man across in this half inning. This one popped up in foul territory. Milnerick chases after it, but it goes out of play over the Mount Marty bench. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. 2 runners on for Hayden Connor. 1 run already come across home plate in the top of the 6th. 5-1 your score. Mount Marty leads. Connor, ground ball into left field past a diving Vance. Another run scores for Waldorf. They're second of the game as the Warriors hang a crooked number here in this 6th inning. 5-2 your score. Still 3 runs to make up, but now the Warriors have the tying run potentially at the plate here in the 6th.
Brings up the third baseman, number 22, Dylan Batty.
And this is Dylan Batty to the plate. Batty 2 for 2, so this is the guy you want at the plate right now to be swinging the bat for the Warriors. First pitch home, Batty swings through it. And he was ready to send that one to the next county. The 0-1 home bounces away from the catcher and heading to third, sliding in safely is the lead runner. That's the courtesy runner. Talon Priester slides in safely at third. Runners at the corners again. 2 down. Tying run at the plate here in the top of the 6th. Big moment here for Bob Zine on the mound, trying to work out of this jam. The 1-1. Batty pops this one up high into center field. Owens tracking it, and he'll get underneath of it for out number 3. A loud final out. 2 runs come across, but 2 runners get stranded on base for the Waldorf Warriors. The Lancers lead 5-2. They'll try to increase that lead when we come back in 1 minute with the bottom of the 6th. This is Mount Marty Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV. Lancers lead 5-2. Back in 60 seconds.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza,
Runza is so sweet.
especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, and chocolate chip cookies.
Literally sweet.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here, KYNT, KYNTV. The Mount Marty Lancers lead the Waldorf Warriors 5-2 in the opening game of our doubleheader. We go to the bottom of inning number 6 here on the broadcast. New pitcher on the mound for the Warriors. This is number 20 out there, Axton Binkin, 6'2 freshman out of Wesley, Iowa, went to West Hancock High School. 3 straight freshman pitchers have been thrown out here for Waldorf. And the first guy Benkin faces will be Jalen Owens. Owens will lead things off this half inning. That puts Cooper Milnerick in the on-deck circle. Kimo Walensky in the hole. Waiting in the wings is Daniel Vonnegut. But Owens, Milnerick, Walensky, your 3-batter minimum. First pitch to Owens misses, high and tight for a ball. The 1-0 home. Misses low this time for a ball. 2-0 count now to Jalen Owens. It's not a guy you want to give a free bag to. The 2-0 home. Owens takes ball 3. You got to assume Owens will be taking all the way here. The 3-0. Owens is taking all the way, and he'll take ball 4. A walk drawn by the Mount Marty center fielder. And now one of the most dangerous base runners in the entire country gets a free pass to first base. Cooper Milnerick now stepping into the batter's box. Warriors putting on a shift a little bit. There's a wide gap to the left side of the infield. Milnerick, traditionally a pole hitter. Basically just the third baseman has to cover the left side of the infield, so if Milnerick can get a poke on it. It's a wide gap between third and short. Runner takes off. It's Jalen Owens. No throw down. Another steal for Owens. I believe his 3rd of the game. They have him credited with 1. So they gave him 1 earlier on a pass ball where he took second base, but they didn't give him the 1 on the pass ball where he took third base. I believe it's because he was already in motion on the first one. Maybe he wasn't in motion on the second one. He just advanced in the pass ball. First one he was stealing. So his second stolen base of the day, that does put him up to 26 on the season, which would tie him for second most in the NAIA. Here's the 1-1. On his way home from Binkin. In there for a strike. 1-2 count now to Cooper Milnerick. 5-2 score. Mount Marty leads by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. It's getting down to brass tacks here in the opening game of our doubleheader this afternoon. It's almost the evening. A little after 4 p.m. It's, a gray area. If you're a fan of the early bird special, it's probably the evening. 2-2 count now as Milnerick takes a pitch on the outside. Milnerick steps back in for the 2-2. Benkin comes set on the mound. Slightly offset in his stance. Now fires home. Leaves that one outside as well. Count goes full. Milnerick working the count back here for Mount Marty. Owens getting quite a lead there at second. He bounces back. This one sent down the first base line, out of play. Foul ball for Cooper Milnerick. Still a full count here for the Lancers. They lead 5-2 here in the sixth. Axton Benkin up to 10 pitches in this one. Coming in relief at the start of this inning. Looking for his first out. The 3-2 to Milnerick. This one sent into right field. Couple players giving chase, right center at the fence, and it is over the fence. A home run for Cooper Milnerick. Touch 'em all, baseball man. A 2-run shot to right center field puts the Lancers back up by 5. 7-2 your score here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Let's look at that again on your Farmers Union Insurance replay cam. Milnerick saw a pitch he liked, put a drive into it into right center, and it clears the 10-foot fence here at Riverside Field. Huge play there for Milnerick. Brings Jalen Owens home on the 2-run blast. 7-2 your score. And Kimo Walensky will step into the batter's box. 1 for 1 with 2 walks drawn in this one for Kimo. Does take ball 1 here, so a 1-0 count. The Lancers have now scored in 5 of the 6 innings played so far. Their only scoreless frame was the bottom of the second. Never score more than 2 in an inning so far, though. So Waldorf does find themselves down 5. Here's the 2-0 home. In there for strike 1 to Walensky. The 2-1. Walensky gets a piece of this one down the third base line, chopped foul. It's going to roll up along the dugout or the bullpen fence for Waldorf. Axton Benkin comes set again. He'll fire home the 2-2. Walensky chops this one foul. Knocked down in the third base coaching box. Another foul ball for the Lancers. Still a 2-2 count here for Walensky. With Walensky at the plate, that puts Vonnegut on deck. Pascuzzi in the hole. Connor Michaud waits in the wings. 2-2 count, nobody out. Bases empty after that 2-run blast from Cooper Milnerick. Full count here. Payoff pitch to Walensky. He takes ball 4. It is the 3rd walk drawn today for Kimo Walensky. So we can take a look at how many walks he's drawn this season. Walensky came into today with 10 walks drawn. He's now up to 13. Tied for second most on the team with Liam Forsyth. Daniel Vonnegut steps up to the plate now. Nobody out in the inning. Lancers lead by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. Both teams with 2 runs scored in the 6th inning so far. Vonnegut didn't follow through on that swing. You could tell he wanted to hold up, but didn't get any of it. The 0-1 home. High near the eyes for Vonnegut. Takes that one for ball. 1-1 count now for the Lancers. Look at the score line so far and how we got to 7-2. I'll give you an update after this pitch. Fires home. Vonnegut takes that one inside for another ball. Looking at the scoring plays so far. Mount Marty had 1 run in the first inning. Nobody scored in the second inning. Lancers put 2 on the board in the bottom of the 3rd, 1 in the bottom of the 4th, 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Waldorf answered with 2 runs as Vonnegut is watching this one fly. No doubt about it. Another home run here in the 6th inning. Another 2-run blast. This one belongs to Daniel Vonnegut. He will touch them off for the Mount Marty Lancers. And you can see he knew it off the bat on your Farmers Union Insurance replay. Puts a good charge into this one, and he watches it go over the fence for the 2nd home run of the 6th inning for the Mount Marty Lancers. They now lead 9-5 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 9-2, excuse me. I was reading the hits, not the runs. 9-2 your scored. Lancers lead by 7 in the bottom of the 6th. There's Pascuzzi to the plate. The man out of Australia. Walking to the plate. To down under by the men at work. And it's a quick piece of work in this at-bat as he is hitting the left arm. He'll take first base. He was courtesy ran for by Zach Clark earlier on today. So assume something similar here as Connor Michaud will step to the plate. Pascuzzi will check out. Clark will check in. Clark has a run scored as a courtesy runner. Lancers would love to bring him home again. 9-2 your score. A quick little mound visit here between pitcher and catcher. Mound visits of any variety brought to you by Pizza Ranch, legendary chicken and the best pizza, and a wide variety of the pizza at that. That's at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. We're over the phone at 665-1222. They're going to break up the meeting on the mound. Connor Michaud stepping back into the box shortly here.
To the plate, the Lancer DH, number 35, Connor.
Lancers have 9 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. And the online scoreboard has us only scored for 7 innings. It's, obviously with the doubleheader, as Michaud sends this one out into right center field. Not going to be a home run. Diving effort in right. What a grab out in right field. A web gem there for Waldorf. Let's take a look at this one again on your Farmers Union Insurance replay. Michaud puts a jolt into it to right center. But a diving effort in right field. I know it can be hard to see sometimes through the netting, but you see that dive there from the right fielder. Beautiful play for Waldorf to secure the out. Out in right field. That is Temez. First pitch strike to Drew Reichen here as he steps back into the box. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. Reichen takes ball 1. Binkin still on the mound for Waldorf. 1-1 count here. 1 down, 1 runner on. Binkin, this is just a touch off the plate for ball 2. I know the numbers aren't going to be kind to him, but Benkin's got some good stuff on the mound from what I've seen. He was that one just short, but the Lancers can get to just about anybody, and that's been the unfortunate case for him today on the mound. 9-2 your score, 1 run in the first inning, nothing in the second inning for Mount Marty, then 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. Waldorf answers with 2 in the top half of this inning, at that point making it 5-2. But 4 Lancers have come across home plate in the bottom of the 6th to make it 9-2. That one high and behind Drew Reichen. He will take a walk. First time on the base paths for him today. He's on first, Zach Clark on second. And now Corbett Freeman will check into the batter's box. 3 for 3 in RBI, a run scored, 2 stolen bases, and a partridge in a pear tree for Freeman so far. We'll get a mound visit here courtesy of Pizza Ranch. If this leads to a pitching change, we will go to break, and it looks like they are calling someone in from the bullpen. I can see him walking up now. So pitching change courtesy of Parker Hannafin. Mound visit from Pizza Ranch. We're going to take a break. Come back in 1 minute. We'll get you your new pitcher and keep things rolling here from Riverside Field. The Lancers lead the Warriors 9-2 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy: cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Move with Mason.
New man on the mound for the Warriors is the senior, number 13, A.J. Toulouse. 6'2" senior. 2 appearances on the mound this season across 4 innings, 11.25 ERA. 6 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 1 walk. A 1.75 whip across 17 batters faced for Toulouse. That means the day is done for Benkin on the mound. Still responsible for the 2 runners on, but as of right now, 7 batters faced through 29 pitches, got 1 fly out, allowed 4 runs, all earned, 2 hits, 3 walks, 2 home runs, and 1 hit by pitch. Could change depending on how things go out on the field here. First pitch we've seen from Toulouse is in there for strike 1. Toulouse taking his time, now fires home. Leaves that one low, make it a 1-1 count here to Corbett Freeman. 1 down in the inning, 2 runners on. Barring a double play ball, we'll see the top of the order. Tyler Vance coming to the plate next, followed by Jalen Owens. Here's the 1-1 home, and Freeman sends this one on a line into left field, but that is foul down the left field line. Tried to toe the foul line, but couldn't keep it in. 1-2 count now to Freeman. 3 for 3 on the day, like I said. Been very good batting out of that 9 spot. A couple steals, a run scored. Was caught stealing once, but that's the lone blemish of the day for Freeman. Here's the 1-2 home, and Freeman ducks out of the way of it. Make it a 2-2 count now. Freeman, the left fielder for the Lancers. And Freeman puts a bit into this one, out into center field. That's a base knock, but runners only go station to station here. So that's going to load the base paths for the Lancers. And that'll bring Tyler Vance to the plate. Vance, the team leader in runs driven in this season. 30 RBIs heading into today's game. Also just a couple ticks under 400 on the batting average.
The shortstop, number 12, Tyler Vance.
Vance to the plate here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Toulouse is going to want to try to force a double play ball. That gets away from the catcher. Runner coming home. Zach Clark unimpeded will get there. Reichen takes the turn at 3. Freeman gets to second. So another run scores. The Lancers into double digits. 5 of their 10 runs coming in this bottom of the 6th. Toulouse trying to keep any more runs from scoring here for Mount Marty, as the Lancers have really been putting together some good ABs in the 6th inning as that one's fouled off by Vance. Two loose, waiting for the 1-1 home. Vance at the plate. And Vance into left field, a base hit, 1 run will score. Drew Reichen, Corbett Freeman trying to join him at home plate, and he will. A 2 RBI single for Tyler Vance. And that puts the Lancers on top, 12-2, a 10-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Mount Marty Lancers. That's going to bring Jalen Owens to the plate now, the center fielder. Vance will be on first after that 2 RBI knock. 12 runs on 11 hits, only 1 error for Mount Marty today. 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors for Waldorf. 7 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning here. Lancers offense firing on all cylinders here out of the gate. First pitch to Owens in there for strike 1. It's 0-1 count now to the Mount Marty center fielder. Vance isn't a statue out there on the base paths. He's top 3 in the team in stolen bases. We'll see how aggressive they are with him up 10. But here's Owens into left field with a base hit. Bouncing ball gets past Batty. Vance takes the turn at second, thinks twice, and heads back to the bag. Back-to-back singles for the Lancers. Brings Cooper Milnerick to the plate. And last at-bat was a 2-run home run for the first baseman. That was earlier this inning.
First baseman number 14, Cooper
Milnerick will look to bring in at least another run here. Runner in scoring position is Tyler Vance at second base. Lancers lead by 10 here in the bottom of the 6th. Fires home. Milnerick puts a drive into this one. A little too far underneath of it this time. This one's going to die out in front of the warning track, be caught by the center fielder. Vance tags from second, heading to third. So not another moonshot for Milnerick, but does advance the runner to third on the sac fly. Or on the fly out, I should say. Now to the plate comes Kimo Walensky.
Got runners on first and third for the cleanup hitter, number 33, Kimo Walensky.
Walensky has been very disciplined at the plate today. Taking a look at his complete numbers. 3 walks drawn. He's drawn almost half of Mount Marty's walks today. They have 8 total. As a steal of second base by Jalen Owens. I was watching the back pick to third base for Tyler Vance. Jalen Owens steals third. Or steals second, excuse me. So now 2 runners in scoring position here for Kimo Walensky. That ball, the pitch did miss the plate for ball 1. And that is another steal for Jalen Owens, up to 27 on the season. I don't know if the number 2 in stolen bases is playing right now, as there's bobbled at third base. It's going to be an error on Waldorf. Batty couldn't handle it. It was an awkward bouncer down the third baseline. Walensky will reach third on the mistake. First and second here for the Lancers. That's a tough play to make for Batty coming in, charging hard on it. Walensky has some wheels on him going down the first base line. Takes a little bit of an awkward hop. These rubber pellets on the turf infield. It's got to feel really hot out there for these guys as well. I mean, Tehl said it in the pregame, but 80 in March feels a lot different than 80 in June, July, August. So, especially with the pellets in the field, the heat kind of sits around that infield as the first pitch misses for a ball here to Daniel Vonnegut. Had a no-doubt home run last time he stepped to the plate. Lancers lead 13-2. Vonnegut takes ball 2. 2-0 count now. Jalen Owens leading off a second base. He's the lead runner. Kimo Walensky on first. Tyler Vance did score on that chopper, which ended up in an error as Walensky reaches first. Here's the 2-0 home, and Vonnegut wanted another one here, too far underneath this one. As left center field, it will be gloved for an out, and the run stops at 8 for the Lancers. 2 runners stranded on the base paths. 8 Lancers come across home plate. They now lead 13-2, heading into the top of the 7th here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to come back in 1 minute and have your 7th inning of action here on the broadcast. This is Mount Marty Lancers. They lead 13-2. Logan Bobzine took over in the 4th inning of work, and he has been pushing through ever since, as that one fouled off by the Waldorf Warriors. Thank you for joining us here on KYNT and KYN-TV for Mount Marty University baseball coverage. This is Mason Smith at the plate. He is the leadoff hitter, top of the order for Waldorf. If you want a late inning rally, this is the time to start it right at the top of your order. Bobzine forces a swing. Smith pops up in foul territory, and great glove there for the catcher. Pascuzzi with a catch right in front of the Waldorf bench. 1 down in the inning. The Lancers 2 outs away from taking the opening game here this afternoon. Lancers, busy weekend. They still got to go back to action tomorrow. We got 1 more game today, and then tomorrow they take on Briar Cliff over in Sioux City. As for Waldorf, I'll tell you what they have coming up this weekend as well. Here shortly, that first pitch misses for a ball for Bobzine. It's in 1-0 count. They mentioned they changed the dates of today's games. We're originally scheduled for Sunday, but weather much better today. So Waldorf made their trip early. It's a 2-0 count now. They're back on the road tomorrow against Midland. Their website says that game's happening in Yankton, though. I think that's a typo, but I believe I should say Fremont, Nebraska tomorrow for Mount Marty, or for Waldorf against Midland. I know Mount Marty on the road against Briar Cliff. It's a 2-1 count now for Bobzine. And make it a 3-1 count as he misses there. Three-1 count, 1 down in the inning. Bobzine trying to close this one out. This one ripped into left field and foul into the bullpen area for Waldorf. Huh. You know, curiosity got the better of me, so I checked Midland's schedule too to see if it's a typo. No, that game's happening in Yankton. Cool. So if you want to come watch Midland against Waldorf tomorrow afternoon. As there's strike 2, swinging through it. Check that, strike 3, 2 down in the inning. And now the Warriors 1 out away from dropping game 1 of the Mount Marty Lancers. Bobzine has come in relief. If he finishes this out, we'll have pitched 4 complete innings of relief work. Taking over for the starter, Cade Sudbick. Here's the first pitch. Taken for a ball by Heron. That one misses for a ball. 2-0 count now. Trying to make sense of this still about the Waldorf Midland game happening here tomorrow. I guess Midland is in the area. They played Dakota Wesleyan last night in Mitchell. Maybe they stayed an extra day and they're just going to hit here on the way back home. Who's to say? 2-0 pitch, taken for ball 3 for Heron. A 3-0 count. We'll see if Heron's taken all the way here. Lancers lead by 11, and Heron takes strike 1. Here's the 3-1 home from Bobzine. Leaves it low for a ball. Heron will take first base on the walk. First base runner here of the 7th inning for the Waldorf Warriors. Still down to their final out as Lancers lead by 11. 13-2 your score. This is just the opening game of our doubleheader. I believe this is scheduled as a 7-9 for our doubleheader. Here's Bob Zini with a throw home. First pitch, strike. 0-1 count here now. One here to Tamez. Make it a 1-1 count as he takes ball one, low and away. Bob Zine trying to get him to go fishing. Bob Zine in this one so far. Have him up over 70 pitches. 73 by our count. Here's the 1-1 home. On the ground to the shortstop. Vance up with it. Scoop throw to the second baseman covering the bag. And that is out number 3, and that will do it. And that was Gio Galvin out there playing second base in place of Daniel Vonnegut. So that's the third and final out of the top of the 7th inning. That's going to do it for our opening game of our doubleheader. Mount Marty defeats Waldorf 13-2. The Lancers improve to 2-3 in conference play. The Warriors fall to 1-4. We will have another game coming up shortly here on KYNT and KYN TV. But first, we're going to go to break. Come back with your post-game report. Break down our first game of our doubleheader in a couple minutes. That's 3 minutes away here on KYNT, KYN TV. Mount Marty defeats Waldorf in Game 1, 13-2.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service. And even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories, like Brett on the way to his wedding when a flat tire left him stranded. The clock was ticking, his bride waiting. He made one call, and a Les Schwab service truck was there to save the day. Brett was back on the road and off to say I do. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires, our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton. The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Time for your post-game report, courtesy of Aztec. Good to create the group that's built to connect from rock to road. High-scoring affair in this one. Mount Marty defeats Waldorf 13-2. Taking a look at Mount Marty's scoring, or all scoring on the day for both teams. It started in the first inning. Daniel Vonnegut with an RBI single scored Tyler Vance to put Lancers up 1-0. Lancers came back in the third inning with two more, as Jacob Pascuzzi singled with an RBI, scored Cooper Molnaric, and Connor Michaud with an RBI single was thrown out trying to advance, but Kimo Walensky scored on that. Come back in the fourth inning, another run scored. Cooper Molnaric walked, scoring Corbett Freeman on a wild pitch. In the fifth inning, Corbett Freeman singled an RBI, bringing in Zach Clark. And then after the Lancers led 5-0 heading into the sixth inning, Waldorf came back with a couple runs in the top of the sixth. Elijah Balderas, an RBI single, scored Andrew Herron, and then Hayden Connor, an RBI single, scoring Tyler Temez. But the Lancers were able to rally back in the bottom of the sixth inning with quite a few runs. Cooper Molnaric, a 2 RBI home run, another 2-run home run for Daniel Vonnegut. Just impressive hitting display late on in that game to really pull things away for the Mount Marty Lancers.
It was impressive as I come back to this broadcast for a moment.
Tehl is alive, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm alive. I'm here. I'm having fun. Watching some Mount Marty baseball here. So we're having fun here. Lancers get one heck of a victory, that bottom of the sixth. Really got the bats moving late in that one. You already knew you were 3 outs away, just giving themselves a little bit of wiggle room and propel themselves into a game 2, which will go, I believe, 9 innings here. And Waldorf, their first of a 4-game series in Yankton with 2 opponents. We can confirm that is happening tomorrow versus Midland, so that's kind of fun. It makes sense for both teams, as you said, Midland at Dakota Wesleyan yesterday, and so they're both kind of in the area. It makes sense for them to kind of meet in the middle instead of that long trip from Fremont to Forest City. That is got to be about 7 hours one way.
Jeez, I wonder if this was always on the cards,
I believe so,
or if this was something different, or because of the change that they kind of made this switch, but. Either way, yeah, it does make a lot of sense. They'll play here tomorrow at Riverside Field. We won't have coverage of that game, but at least GPAC Network should have something for that game. I think Mount Marty will provide coverage somehow, so there should be something. But also, if you're in Yankton, come down here and check it out at Riverside Field. Just be a neutral enjoyer of baseball here at Riverside. Sometimes it's fun just to not go in rooting for anybody, just hope for a good game. Hope both teams have fun, Anyway, I digress. Lancers do take game 1. We went over their scoring breakdown here a few moments ago. We're going to take a break, come back in a couple minutes, and we'll start looking at some team stats and individual stats from that first game as the Lancers defeat the Waldorf Warriors 13-2 in the opening game of our doubleheader. We're going to take a break, come back in a couple minutes, keep things rolling here on your post-game report, courtesy of Aztec.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
It's game time at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Whether you're celebrating a win, in between games, or just hungry after practice, our buffet is stacked and ready. Hot pizzas, sweet desserts, and the country's best chicken. There's something for every fan at the table. Make it a winning day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job.
plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Those are the sounds of loyal companions looking for a new home and family. The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats looking to become a new member of your family, ready for adoption today. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you over $200 or more in vet care while giving you a loyal friend. Come visit all available animals at 3400 East Highway 50 Yankton or online at heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to insurance, clarity is everything. At Vision Insurance Group, they cut through the fine print so you know exactly what's covered and what's not. From home and auto to life, business, and long-term care, their experts design plans that fit your needs and your budget. Serving South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska, visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com for your personalized quote. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your post-game report, courtesy of the Aztec, Boat Crew, the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Been informed of a potential 5 p.m. first pitch for game number 2, so hopefully that is in the cards for us today as we go to your post-game stat recap, courtesy of the Meat Lodge. Want great meats at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Waldorf, just 2 runs to show on the day, both coming in the top of the 6th inning. Mount Marty 13-2, they win in this one. Let's take a look at your team stats to start things off. Lancers 13 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. They did leave 10 runners on base, 2 home runs, and those were the only 2 extra base hits of the day for Mount Marty. 11 RBIs, 8 walks, 2 strikeouts, 6 stolen bases, and a 1.339 team OPS in that first game. On the other end of things, Waldorf, 2 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base, had 2 doubles, and those were their only 2 extra base hits, 2 RBIs, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, 1 stolen base, and a team OPS of 619. Taking a look at your individual stats, we'll start with Waldorf this time. Mason Smith, 0 for 4 at the plate. Rendon goes 0 for 4 at the plate with 2 strikeouts. Heron goes 1 for 2 with a run scored and 2 walks. Temez goes 0 for 3 with a run scored, a walk, and a strikeout. Martinez goes 1 for 3 in this one. Humphrey goes 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Balderas 1 for 3 with an RBI. Bailey goes 0 for 1. Hayden Connor goes 1 for 1 with an RBI. Bailey was hit by a pitch as well, I should say. And Batty goes 2 for 3 in the game. For the Mount Marty Lancers at the plate, Tyler Vance, 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs, 1 steal for him. Jalen Owens goes 2 for 3 with a run scored, also had 3 steals. Cooper Molnaric, 1 hit and 2 at-bats, 2 runs scored. It was a 2-run home run and 2 RBIs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout for him. Kimo Walensky goes 1 for 2 with 2 runs, 3 walks, 1 run batted in. Daniel Vonnegut goes 2 for 5, including a 2-run home run for a team-high 3 RBIs today and 1 run scored. Jacob Pascuzzi goes 1 for 1 with an RBI. Zach Clark scores 2 runs as the courtesy runner for the catcher. Connor Michaud goes 1 for 3 with an RBI. Drew Reichen 0 for 3, but does score a run on a walk. And Corbett Freeman 4 for 4, 2 runs scored, an RBI, and 2 stolen bases. That's going to earn Freeman your Avera Player of the Game for game number 1. That is brought to you, of course, by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. Pitching stats for today. Cade Sudbeck went out and threw 41 pitches over 3 complete innings of work. Logan Bobson finishes things out through the final 4 innings, throws 74 pitches, allowing only 2 runs. Kamalski got the start for Waldorf, threw 92 pitches before he was pulled. Haynes came in his place, only threw 9 pitches. Then Seamus Riley checked in, 20 pitches for him, 29 pitches for Binken, and Toulouse checks in to round things out, 16 pitches thrown in the end. Mount Marty wins 13-2 in the opening game of our doubleheader. If we can stay on target for our projected start time of 5 p.m., we're going to be getting ready for Game 2 here shortly on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to go back to break, come back in a couple minutes, keep things rolling here from Riverside Field.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Core Trust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from Core Trust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit coretrustbank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Life moves quickly, especially with a busy family. At Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, we understand the importance of planning ahead. Funeral pre-planning is a thoughtful way to ensure your loved ones are cared for, no matter what. You can make decisions now that reflect your wishes, easing the burden on your family later. Because taking care of your family means planning for their future. Visit winsrayfuneralhome.com to learn more.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're starting to get things rolling towards your second game of this doubleheader between Waldorf and Mount Marty. The Lancers defeating the Warriors 13-2 in game number 1, an explosive bottom of the 6th inning for Mount Marty. Trying to get their pitching matchup for you today. We don't have the starters yet for the Warriors, but I am going to, I think I just saw the number of who's pitching for the Warriors. I'm going to check if that is someone who pitches. And believe William Childs is the one warming up over in the bullpen. I think I saw 31 on the back of his jersey. I know for a fact who's starting with Mount Marty. So we're going to start there for your pitching matchup today, courtesy of the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Great rates, flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct in Yankton. Looking at your pitcher today for Mount Marty, on the mound will be Caden Harris. Across his season, he's made 5 appearances, 4 starts, a 1-2 record, only a 4.37 ERA. He's given up 20 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned. He's issued 13 walks with 19 strikeouts. It's across 22.2 innings pitched. He averages 7.54 Ks per 9, and he has a 1.46 whip. That's walks plus hits per innings pitched. And well, that might actually be 35 out there warming up for Waldorf. So I'll get you his stats here. If that is 35, that'd be Aiden Robidoux, excuse me. Only has 1 start across 6 appearances on the season, 6 2/3 innings pitched, 10 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned, 5 walks to 1 strikeout, a 2.25 whip, and a 6.75 ERA, if that is in fact him warming up out there. I believe that's 35. I really need to invest in binoculars. I keep saying I'm gonna. They're exchanging lineups at home plate right now. We'll get the starting lineups officially for you in a couple moments here on KYNT and KYN TV. But until then, we're going to go back to break, get things ready for your second game of today's doubleheader. Back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Getting your business noticed starts with the right print. The other day, a customer came into the UPS store Yankton to pick up blueprints we printed for him. While we finished his order, he mentioned needing business cards. At the UPS store, we handle all your printing needs. Stop in and ask about our current print specials. And that customer? We had his new business cards ready the very next business day. Come explore our small business solutions at the UPS store in Yankton.
Buy one, get one at Kopetsky's Ace Hardware. Select Clark & Kensington and Royal Interior and Exterior paint gallons. Buy one, get one 50% off. Buy one select DeWalt trimmer kit and get your choice of pruning chainsaw, pruner, or hedge trimmer tool free. And Milwaukee fans, buy one M18 power toolkit and battery and get a free M18 red lithium battery. Or buy an M18 red lithium battery and charger and get your choice of Sawzall wet dry vac or grinder free. Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, the helpful place.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Looking for quality furniture and mattresses at a great value? Start at Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. We carry leading brands like Lazy Boy, Ashley, Flex Steel, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Stearns & Foster, with styles and comfort options for every room in your home. Our friendly and knowledgeable team is here to help you find just the right fit for your home, and with flexible financing options to help you bring home exactly what you want. Furniture, mattresses, and trusted brands all in one place. Slumberland Furniture in Yankton.
What's on your to-do list? Wouldn't it be nice to have it all go according to plan? With Midco by your side, you can rest easy with a partner that always has your back. Going with Midco gets you not only proven reliability, but an internet connection built to go further, go faster, and go beyond. If you're ready to add more certainty to your day, visit midco.com to learn more. Let's go.
When is the last time you ordered company clothing for your employees? Are they wearing faded clothing or stuff with old logos? JJ Benji's will make you look good in 2026. Whatever you want, polos, t-shirts, quarter zips, hoodies, embroidered or screen printed. Not sure what to get? JJ Benji's team can help you with some great ideas. Say thank you to your employees and make a great impression on your customers with company clothing from JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in Yankton.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Let's get things started for your second game of the doubleheader today between the Waldorf Warriors and the Mount Marty Lancers. Mount Marty took game one 13-2 over Waldorf. We switched to your Dakota Beverage pregame show as we do have officially your starting pitcher matchup. It is Caden Harris for the Mount Marty Lancers, and it is Rubidoux for Rubidoux for Rubidoux. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Robidoux, third time's the charm. Tehl went down and spoke with the Waldorf team about pronunciations earlier today, and I was basically just waiting for his approval on saying his name over and over. Robidoux.
I actually got to speak with the starting pitcher of Game 1, Jack Kamalski. He gave me the pronunciations of all these guys. Nice guy, a very nice guy. I enjoyed talking with some of those guys down there. But yeah, Aiden Robidoux going to be pitching Game 2 here, and I'm going to give it back to Brayden, as I have been struggling with this flu. So thank you very much again, Brayden, for filling in for me today. I'm still going to be here running scoreboard and running all this stuff, but we'll hand it back to Mr. Butler.
I jumped the gun a little bit on the mute there, Tehl. I thought you were going to get into a coughing fit there. And obviously, Tehl will be back fully when everything gets going. And for those who might be concerned for my health, as Tehl hacks up his third lung of the day, Tehl, you've been cleared by the doctor, no longer contagious. Just getting rid of this cough has been the biggest hassle. So hopefully next Friday for the home doubleheader, Tehl will be 100% good to go. Cooper Kanthick should be on the call with you for that one, so that should be a lot of fun as well, getting Cooper going. I know Cooper's helped us a lot running scoreboard and things of the like, so getting him out on the field or on the broadcast will be fun. Let's get your starting lineups now, courtesy of Foreman Charters, wherever you're going. Or courtesy of Foreman Charters, yes. The Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremancharters.com. Here is how the Mount Marty Lancers will line up out in the field today for game number 2. As the photo is refusing to load on my phone, and there it is. All right, we're good. Playing in left field for game number 2 will be Corbett Freeman. Center field, Jalen Owens. Right field, Ethan Sinovic. Around the horn, inside the diamond, at third base will be Lucas Kamshoff. Shortstop, Tyler Vance. Second base, Daniel Vonnegut. And at first base will be Cooper Molnaric. Your battery today sees Caden Harris on the mound and Keegan Johnston behind the plate. Your designated hitter today is Jacob Pascuzzi. So the catcher going to DH for game number 2. Your batting order for the Waldorf Warriors. Batting leadoff and playing shortstop will be number 5, Mason Smith. Batting second, playing center field, number 4, Cameron Rendon. Batting third, the designated hitter, Andrew Herron. Batting fourth, the right fielder, Tyler Temez. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 2, Randy Martinez. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Rylan Humphrey. Batting seventh, the catcher, Elijah Balderas. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Cameron Bailey. And batting ninth, the third baseman, Dylan Batty. On the mound, Aiden Robidoux. It's basically the same starting lineup here from game 1 to game 2 as I'm looking at those back-to-back. So same starters, same rotation, same lineup. The only change for Waldorf is the man on the mound as we get ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader. As I struggle to put up the scoreboard here on KYN TV, there it is. Caden Harris on the mound to start things off here for game number 2. This one will go 9 innings. Well, it's scheduled to go 9 innings. Caden Harris, first pitch strike in there. Past Harris, and we are underway for the second game of our doubleheader today. This one put into play, into left field, and that will be a base hit to lead things off. Corbett Freeman up with it in left, and he launches it back into the infield. That keeps the runner at first, but a leadoff single there for Mason Smith brings up Rendon. Waldorf still got their spirits high despite the 11-run loss in game 1. If you can take game 2 and split this today, you can come out pretty even Steven. First pitch from Harris was in there for strike 1. Gets the signal from his catcher Johnston. Now comes set. Harris fires home. Runner takes off. It's a hit and run, and it works well as that will drop into left field. Runner only gets to second, though, as Corbett Freeman up quickly with that in left, bringing it back into the field of play. Mentioned a couple changes in the starting lineup for Mount Marty. New man behind the plate, and Johnston, he replaces Pescuzzi, who's still out there as a designated hitter. Out in right field is Sinovic, and at third base, Lucas Kamshoff. One of those rare cases for Mount Marty of an underclassman who gets significant playing time. Played a lot as a freshman last year. Usually a very senior-leading team, as Harris throws over to first base off the bunt. Sacrifice works well for Waldorf. That puts 2 runners in scoring position as Herron moves runners to second and third. And here's Tyler Temez.
Brings up the right fielder number 7, Tyler Temez.
Temez playing right field this game again for Waldorf. It is the same lineup for the Warriors heading into game number 2 we talked about in game 1. Here's Harris trying to work out of some early trouble. First pitch in there for strike 1. It's an 0-1 count now to Temez. 2 runners on. Smith leads off a first. Rendon on second. They are both moved to Smooth leads off a third. He was the leadoff hitter, as Temez holds up on that one for ball 1. No runs yet for either team, but Waldorf trying to strike first in game 2. Temez swings through that one for strike 2. Harris looking to toe the rubber again. And that one's in there. Strike 3 looking. Harris works out of a bit of a jam to get that out, but he's not gone from the Wolves yet. 2 down in the inning. He needs 1 more out to retire the side. And for the first time in game number 2, we are going to see Randy Martinez take the field. First pitch to Martinez. He takes it for ball 1. Second half of our doubleheader is scheduled to go 9 innings after a 7-inning first game. Here's the 1-0 home. Misses for a ball, make it a 2-0 count now to Martinez. Harris doesn't want to walk the bases loaded here. Well, 2 runners on and 2 out. You'd think he'd thrown more than just 11 pitches so far in this opening inning, but that's what he's got. A couple base runners are able to strike quickly. Here's the 2-0 in there for a strike. It's a 2-1 count now to Martinez. Going set on the mound, now firing home. This one popped up, out of play. Two count, 2 runners on, 2 down in the inning. Top of the first. And Waldorf already with 2 hits in the top of this inning. Caden Harris gave up a couple knocks to lead things off, but he's starting to settle in here, trying to work out of it. 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back into the net. Here's the 2-2 again. Harris wheels and deals. This one popped up, playable behind the plate. Johnston working his way underneath of it, and he gloves it for out number 3. Great play, great concentration from Johnston to end the inning. Strands 2 runners on the base paths for Waldorf. 2 hits, no runs, no errors. 2 runners get left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 1. We see the Mount Marty Bats for the first time in the second game. Back in 1 minute here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally...
What?
You know, boom, 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 boom.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYN-TV. It's the bottom of the first inning. Robidoux on the mound. I guess the start today in Game 2 for Waldorf. Another young player for the Warriors who's in this pitching rotation. Robidoux, a freshman out of Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Went to Coon Rapids High School. 6'3" is the freshman. And he's got a tall task in front of him to start things off with Tyler Vance. One of the hottest bats in the GPAC right now. Team leader in RBIs and batting average. And he fouls that one off of himself to start things off. Can't feel good to get things rolling that way. Looking at the batting order for game number 2, Vance at the plate, Owens on deck, Molnaric in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum. Daniel Vonnegut will be the cleanup man if it gets to him. The 0-1 goes off the back. So he fouls the first pitch off of himself and then just takes the other one off the back. Tyler Vance is looking forward to the next time he doesn't have to get hit by the baseball. Now stepping up to the plate is Jalen Owens. Runner on first is Vance. Nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 1. Owens impressed in the first game. 3 stolen bases, bringing his season total up to 27, which heading into today would put him outright second in the country in steals, but I don't know if other games happening today might change that. Here's Owens and immediately sends it on a line out to center field at the warning track, at the wall. It's off the fence. Missed a home run by about a hair. And Jalen Owens goes scuba diving at second base as well. Celebration made popular by Cam Ward of the Tennessee Titans. 2 runners on now for the Lancers. A no-out double for Jalen Owens. Brings Cooper Molnaric to the plate. Had a 2-run home run in the 6th inning of the last game. And Molnaric has a chance to add to his RBI total for the day right out of the gate. 2 on, nobody out, both runners in scoring position. Vance on third, Owens on second. And Owens has enough speed from second. Even a weak ground ball to the outfield might be scoring both. As Molnaric takes strike 1. Here's the 1-0 count. Abadou outside for a ball. 2-0 count now. Rabadou, a freshman we mentioned for this Waldorf squad. A lot of freshman pitchers on the roster trying to get them some innings here against Mount Marty, but playing it safe around Molnaric. 3 straight balls to start the at-bat. Molnaric at the plate. If you play it safe with him, you walk him, you bring up Daniel Vonnegut, and you have nowhere to put him. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Taking all the way was Molnaric. He thought it was ball 4, but he'll have to step back into the box. 3-1 count now to the Lancers' first baseman. Vonnegut on deck. Pascuzzi in the hole. Here's the 3-1 home. Low for a ball. Molnaric will take first base. Bases are loaded for Daniel Vonnegut. Vonnegut batting in the cleanup spot in game number 2. Had a couple hits, a 2-run home run of his own, joining Cooper Molnaric. Also came in that 6th inning, but takes strike 1 there. Easier said than done, but Rabadou right now just has to forget about the guys on the base paths. Focus on Daniel Vonnegut. He's a guy that will make you pay in a hurry as he sends this one out to right field. Getting under it is Temez, and he will glove it out on the warning track, but a sac fly RBI scores the first run of the game for the Mount Marty Lancers. Vonnegut brings in Vance, 1 down with runners at the corners. Mount Marty leads 1-0 here in game 2. And Pascuzzi will come up to the plate now. Sinovic steps into the on-deck circle, and then Kamshoff in the hole. Sinovic and Kamshoff, we'll see them for the first time today, as well as Johnston, the catcher, who's set to bat 8th. All 3 of those guys were not involved in game 1 as Pascuzzi shows bunt, pulls back, and ducks out of danger. It's a 1-0 count here for Rabadou. Rabadou comes set, fires home. There's that one low and away. Ball 2. Two-0 count now for the Lancers' designated hitter in this game. Played catcher in game 1 to Pascuzzi. And he'll pop this one up in foul territory, potentially playable. Batty near the bullpen, will glove it, crashes off the fence for the 2nd out. Good play there, good concentration for Batty at the 3rd base spot. Ranged back to the bullpen area near Waldorf's bench. And went off of the fence to bring that in. First time tonight we get to take a look at Ethan Sinovic. Sinovic walking up to sharp-dressed man, a little ZZ top, never hurt nobody. You'll find his season hitting stats, as we did not talk about him in game number 1. Sinovic immediately puts the ball in play, so I guess we'll talk about it next time. And that is down for a base knock, an RBI single for Sinovic. Sliding into 3rd safely is Molnaric. Ethan Sinovic didn't want me to talk about his stats, but coming into today, those numbers go up. 7 hits on the year, 5 RBIs, now 6. 6 walks drawn, a .240 batting average. 2 doubles and 1 home run for 3 extra base hits. Now that brings Lucas Kamshoff to the plate. Kamshoff on the season. A slow start to his sophomore year, a .179 batting average. Strikeouts have been a bit of an issue. Got 17 of those this year. Looking for his first RBI of the season as well. But Kamshoff, plenty of talent. Saw it at the high school level right here in Yankton, now entering just a sophomore year. Well, the first times in a while that we've seen a freshman play significant time for the Mount Marty baseball program last year, but just not off to the start he wants as of yet. Likes the start to this at-bat, though. He's ahead in the count 2-0. Back-to-back balls from Rabadou. And make it 3 straight. A 3-0 count here to Kamshoff. So they have here the 3-0 home. Kamshoff taking all the way, and he takes strike 1. Rabadou on the mound, taking his time. Now gets the call he wants. Comes set, working out of the stretch. The 3-1 home to Kamshoff. Taken for ball 4. Kamshoff will take first base, and the Lancers have them loaded for the second time in this first inning. They lead 2-0 already, 2 down. That's going to bring up the third fresh face of the lineup, Keegan Johnston. Only 14 at-bats registered this season. He's got 2 hits in those 14 at-bats, 2 walks drawn. Looking for his first RBI of the season. Be a perfect time to get it. It's a great opportunity with the bases loaded. Johnston, the 8-hitter, and he sends this one into left field. On a line at the warning track, glove just in front of the fence. Johnston was almost touching them all, but instead he'll head back to the dugout with the rest of the Lancers as they strand 3 on the base paths, but 2 runs do come across on 2 hits, no errors. Mount Marty leads 2-0 as we head to the top of inning number 2 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Lancers will take the field when we come back in 1 minute. This is Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy: cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Caden Harris on the mound for his second inning of work for the Lancers. Got out of a bit of a jam in the first inning. 2 runners were left on base for the Waldorf Warriors. Back-to-back hits for the first 2 batters he faced in Mason Smith and Rendon. That's Cameron Rendon. But since then, he had 3 straight outs, got out of the inning, including a strikeout. So we see what he has here to start things off in inning number 2. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike. Leadoff hitter this inning is Humphrey. He'll be followed by Balderas and Bailey. That's the 3-batter minimum. Batty would be waiting in the wings. That would round out the batting order. 6, 7, 8, 9 due up for Waldorf. Second pitch misses for a ball for Harris. It's a 1-1 count now. Harris with the 1-1, popped it up in foul territory. Harris getting underneath of it. Kamshoff calls him off and gloves it with the left hand. Lucas Kamshoff records the first out of the second inning. With Humphrey down, it'll bring up the catcher, Elijah Balderas. Balderas steps into the batter's box. Right-handed hitter for Balderas. Expecting a lot out of him today. He's going to, by the end of the day, potentially catch 16 innings of baseball in the hottest day of the year so far. The 0-1 popped up in the infield. Molnaric calls everybody off, loses his sunglasses, but doesn't lose the ball. He's got it for out number 2. You know, it's sunny out, and all these guys got sunglasses on their hats, but nobody's wearing sunglasses. Is it utility or fashion statement? I don't ever know with baseball. 2 down here in the top of the second. Waldorf still at the plate, and this will bring up Bailey. Cameron Bailey takes strike 1 to start the at-bat. Caden Harris, after giving up a couple knocks in the top of the first inning, has been doing a good job getting ahead in the count. They're really forcing the hitters into swings they may not like. We've seen a couple lazy pop-ups near the infield. This one in the air as well. Out of the infield, 3 different players converging on it. Jalen Owens calls everybody off. The center fielder will glove it for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Waldorf Warriors. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. Mount Marty leads 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second here on KYNT, your home team for Lancer Athletics. We're back in 1 minute.
Doing your own taxes has pros and cons. Pro, you could work on them anytime. Con, finding the time to actually finish them. At H&R Block of Yankton, tax help fits your schedule. Too busy to come into the office? We can send you a secure link to upload your documents and sign everything from home. Expert help, local professionals, no extra stress. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366.
Tip-off is here and the season's heating up. Whether it's your home, farm, or everyday life, Farmers Union Insurance help you defend against the unexpected and score big on protection. Brendan Hansen and Brandon Tykero at Suite 101B, Morgan Square in Yankton help you rebound from surprises, make every play count, and keep your game strong all season long. Don't let life slam dunk you. Stop by today and stay covered with Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're leading off the bottom of the second inning with the 9-hitter for Mount Marty. Corbett Freeman had a great game in game 1, was your Avera player of the game, 3 for 3, a couple steals, some runs scored, runs driven in, did a little bit of everything. And he's going to start out with a shot out to left center field at the wall and gone. Corbett Freeman says he's not done yet. Keep it rolling into game 2. A solo shot puts the Lancers up 3-0. Let's look at it again on your replay, courtesy of Farmers Union Insurance. As I misclicked it first. That's the shorter replay. We'll play the longer one here for you. Once again, courtesy of Farmers Union Insurance. This one, you can actually see the ball off the bat take off to left center field, and it was no doubt about it. Right near the scoreboard, might have went over the scoreboard, depositing that one into the banks of the Missouri River. Right away, a grounder back to the pitcher for Tyler Vance. Throw over to first is in time, so from a home run to a ground out for the Lancers. They lead 3-0. Vance will take a seat. Jalen Owens will step up to the plate. Jalen Owens. First pitch from Rabidou. Into left field. That one's high and back, and that one's off the fence. For the second time today, Jalen Owens comes up about a foot short of a home run, and he's letting them know again out at the second base. Another double for Jalen Owens. And that is a dangerous runner on the base paths out at second base in scoring position already. He is likely to take off for third as well.
That brings up your Lancer first baseman, number 14, Cooper Molnaric.
Brings in Cooper Molnaric, the first baseman. Had a 2-run home run in the first game. One of now 3 home runs the Lancers have hit over this doubleheader. Throw to second. That one goes all the way into center field. Jalen Owens pops to his feet. He's going to take off for third. That's an easy take of the third base bag for Jalen Owens. A mistake there for Robidoux. Molnaric stepping back into the box with now the fourth run of the game, potentially just 90 feet away, and Jalen Owens. Got to see if that goes down as a steal as well, or if that's just advancing on an error. Either way, that is a strike to Molnaric. It is ruled an advance to third on an error, so no stolen base there for Jalen Owens. 0-1 count here. Molnaric at the plate. Robidoux on the mound. And that one misses the zone. 1-1 count now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. He's 90 feet away from home plate at third. On deck is Daniel Vonnegut for Mount Marty. That one misses the zone as well. Ball 2 from Robidoux. Molnaric being very patient. I love this warm weather, but I don't like when it warms up my water. There are few feelings worse than drinking warm water as that one misses outside for a ball. 3-1 count now. Here's the 3-1 home. Molnaric pulls it right down the first base line and out of play near the Mount Marty dugout. Full count, 3-2. We'll get a payoff pitch from Robidoux to Molnaric. Here's the 3-2 home. And Molnaric rips this one down the first base line. It's ruled fair. Jalen Owens will score. Molnaric turns at first, heading to second, and he will have a stand-up RBI double. Cooper Molnaric increases the lead to 4 as Jalen Owens scores from third. 4-0, Mount Marty on top over Waldorf here in the bottom of the second inning. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Slowey Management. Call the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct for great rates and flexible reservation changes. Mound visit, courtesy of Pizza Ranch, and they're going to the bullpen. A pitching change as well. Mound visit from Pizza Ranch, pitching change from Parker Hannafin. And we are going to go to break here as Robidoux sees his day done in the second inning. 4-0 your score. We're back in 1 minute here on KYNT and KYN-TV from Riverside Field. The Lancers lead 4-0. Back in 60 seconds.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. New pitcher on the mound for the Waldorf Warriors. Take a look at his season stats here. This is Childs on the mound. William Childs, the senior, through 6 appearances, 4 starts, has 0-4 in the year. 12.15 ERA over 13 innings pitched. 10 strikeouts, 24 runs, 18 earned, 15 hits, a .263 whip. feel like Remember the Titans just started. There's 8-0 Mountain plays throughout Riverside Field here. Thank you for joining us this evening for the home GPAC opener for the Mount Marty Lancers. They're on the road at Briarcliff tomorrow in Sioux City. I believe the next time we're back here for Mount Marty baseball coverage would be next Friday in a doubleheader. Tell Tanner we'll be back for that one. Knock on wood. He's in here with me helping things out today, but a little under the weather, making it hard to talk as I have activated his cough. Back to live action here on the field. Childs for his first pitch. He'll fire it home. That one's inside for a ball. 1-0 count here for Childs. This is Vonnegut at the plate. Pascuzzi on deck. Sinovic in the hole. As Vonnegut will send this one out into right center field, and it'll drop just past the outstretched glove of the second baseman. Molnaric will move to third. Runners at the corners here for the Lancers with only one out. And Pascuzzi will come up to the plate. Catcher last game, the designated hitter in this game. Sinovic slides into the on-deck circle, which puts Cam Schaff in the hole. Johnston waits in the wings, and Freeman would round out the batting order.
Due to the plate, 58, number 25, Jacob Pascuzzi.
Pascuzzi, the man from the land down under, walks out to down under by the men at work. It's fitting. I brought it up in game one, but in case you're tuning in late. Does take strike one. Good pitch there for Childs. I can already tell. A lot of velocity from Childs early on. As he comes set for the 0-1 home. Pascuzzi shows bunt, can't get it down, goes off the end of the bat. Childs toes the rubber again, comes set on the mound, works quickly once he gets there. He fires it home, left it low. Gotta take a better look at this motion. A little more like a three-quarter arm slot, maybe even sidearm a little bit from Childs on the mound. Try to get a better look at this here on the monitor we have in the booth. Childs whips it home, and that does come off a little sidearm, which can be hard for guys to read, but that one gets left inside. 2-2 count now to Pascuzzi. That one fouled off. Childs on the mound, a 6-foot senior out of Tampa, Florida. Was previously at Iowa Lakes Community College. That one misses a zone for a ball. Full count here, 3-2. Full count here, 3-2 pitch. On its way and sent into left field. He sent that on a ride and it is gone. Bouncing towards the boat ramp here on the Missouri River. A 3-run home run for Pascuzzi. His first of the game, and the Lancers now lead 7-0. A 3-run shot from the designated hitter. For the next at-bat, I do want to take a moment. Did mention Childs used to play at Iowa Lakes Community College. I know they're still reeling from an unfortunate bus crash that claimed the life of one of their players earlier this year, back in February. So baseball world always thinking about them over at Iowa Lakes. He Ethan Senovic now to the plate for Mount Marty. One-0 count to Senovic after the first pitch, missed for a ball. Senovic, a lefty, takes ball 2. Now Senovic playing with a little bit of house money, ahead 2-0 in the count. We'll see what Childs brings in here. Childs misses low there, 3-0 count now. The 3-0 pitch, Senovic taking all the way, and he'll take ball 4. Senovic to first base, puts a runner on for Mount Marty. They lead 7-0, 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. And Lucas Kampshoff coming up to the plate now.
To the plate, third baseman number 11, Lucas Kampshoff.
Kampshoff into the batter's box. And he gets underneath this one. Shallow right center field. The second baseman trailing back for it. He will glove it for out number 2. It's a good track there from Humphrey from his second base spot, going in from the turf to the grass here in the outfield. Now Keegan Johnston will step up to the dish for Mount Marty. First pitch to him, misses inside for a ball. 1-0 count now. That one in there for a strike. It's a 1-1 count now. Swung through a miss for strike 2. Here's the 1-2 home. And it bounces away from the catcher. And that's going to send Senovic from first to second. Childs coming set on the mound, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 runner on second base, and Johnston fights off that pitch. Committed to it early and just fought it off in the end when it started to dip out of the zone. Childs on the 2-2 count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Now 31's listed on the roster as William Childs. I'm hearing a lot of let's go Justin out there, so I don't know if Childs goes by Justin or if there's a misprint here, but either way, here's a ground ball to the first baseman, scooped up and stepping on the first base bag. That will end this half inning. Bailey with the final putout. But 5 runs come across in the bottom of the second as the Lancers increase their lead 7-0 here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we come back, we'll have the top of the third as Waldorf will try to dig into this lead the Lancers have created. Back in 1 minute here on KYNT, your home team for Lancer Athletics.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Well, we bring you back here with a special request from, I don't know who that was that came in here, but we have a special request. We give a shout out to the younger cousin of the catcher, Keegan Johnston, for the Mount Marty Lancers, Colson Johnston, watching today. Shout out to you, young man. Thanks for watching us today here on KYNT and KYN TV and watching cousin Keegan today. Here's the 0-1 home after the first pitch was a strike, sent out into left field, backtracking at the fence, and there's a home run. First one of the night for the Waldorf Warriors. A round tripper. Their first score of the game. That's going to make the scoreline 7-1 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Dylan Batty with the home run over the left field fence. That'll get the bench mob going a little bit. Cuts the lead down to 6. Still a way to go, but plenty of time to get there. Here's Harris. Throw in. That was high for a ball here from Harris. Harris trying to settle back in after giving up that solo shot. But the bright side of going up a home run right there is nobody was on base, so all it really does one run of damage. I know it can be demoralizing for pitchers sometimes, but Harris battles back there, makes it a 1-1 count to Mason Smith. Smith 1 for 1 on the day, led it off with a single. 3-1 count now as that one missed the zone. (3-1) popped up over our heads. That's on the street here. Forget what street this is. The first street right behind us. Break out the map of Yankton real quick. Post it on the wall. But it's out on the street, whatever street it is. 3-2 count, full count here for Harris. A chopper towards the third baseman. Kampshoff just out of reach, but it was foul anyway. So far in this one, the Lancers got 7 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They have left 4 runners on base. Waldorf, 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. It is Levy Street behind us. The full count pitch outside for a ball. Harris walks Smith, puts a base runner on with nobody out and 1 already across for Waldorf. And we're going to get a mound visit here. Mound visit's courtesy of Pizza Ranch. Legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. There's no activity in the bullpen, so no change here. Should be just a quick conversation between Coach Tykro and his pitcher, Caden Harris. Talk a little bit about your team stats, but to go more in depth, of those 7 hits for the Lancers, 3 of them have been doubles, 2 of them have been home runs. So 5 of their 7 hits so far for extra bases, compared to just 2 extra base hits, both home runs in game number 1. 3 walks drawn as well for the Lancers. For Waldorf, on their 3 hits, only 1 for extra bases. It was that home run. They have drawn 1 walk and they've struck out once. OPS of 1.980 for the Lancers as a team, and OPS of 1.194 for Waldorf. That's through 2 complete innings of play. Rincon comes to the plate. Rendon, excuse me. As this one sliced foul just outside the third base bag. Got Rincon on the brain. Watched Moneyball recently. Start of baseball season. It's one of the players Billy Bean trades. That's played by Brad Pitt. A bunt popped up too far underneath of it into the waiting glove of the pitcher, Caden Harris. That is out number 1 here in the third inning. 7-1 your score. Lancers lead by 6. The solo shot, the only run on the board for Waldorf, but seemed to turn a corner. They immediately came back with a walk drawn by Smith, and I know Rendon popped out there on the bunt attempt, but did have a hit earlier on. So Heron comes to the plate now. Andrew Heron out of San Diego, California. That's strike 1. San Diego kid, 80 in March is normal for him. Ain't normal here. The 0-1 home. Heron pops this one up. Foul. I don't know, went off the light pole. It's going to come back onto the field. Nobody's got to go track that one down for the umpire. That is, you got to be fairly accurate to knock a foul ball right off one of these light poles. The wildest moment I've ever seen for that, GPAC tournament a couple years ago down in Seward, Nebraska. A foul ball perfectly hit one of the lights, shattered it, rained glass right beside me. I was just sitting in the stands waiting for the Mount Marty game. Throw over to first, not there in time. Runner stays safe at first. Here's the 0-2 home from Harris. Heron back into the net. Foul. Harris set for the 0-2 home. Heron still in the batter's box. Runner takes off. Throw high, throw down. Not there in time. Sliding in safe. At second base is Mason Smith with the steal. Heron pulled back. That was a ball high. So a 1-2 count now to him. Harris nearing the 40 pitch mark. He's at 36 as it stands. The 1-2 fouled away. Harris comes set on the mound again. Checking the runner at second. Now comes home to Heron. Just inside. Heron kind of turned away from it. Might have been further inside than I thought from up here. But 2-2 your count. 7-1 your score. Lancers lead by 6. But Warriors trying to get a little rally going here in the top of the third. They already got one on the solo shot from Batty. Here's the 2-2. Heron on the ground. Scooped up at shortstop. Vance. Throw over to first. Milton Eric goes up for it and gets it for the out. A 6-3 put out for the second out of the inning, but the runner does advance 90 feet away, potentially the second run of the game in Mason Smith.
Now batting the right fielder number 7, Tyler Thomas.
See if Tyler Tamez can bring him in. It's the top of the third inning here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's a first pitch strike from Caden Harris. 0-1 count now. The 0-1 home, low and away for a ball, make it a 1-1 count now to Tamez. If Tamez is able to get on base here for Waldorf, it is Martinez on deck and Humphrey in the hole, due up. There are 2 down in the inning. Harris would love the inning to end here, and that one almost took the visor off of Tamez. Unintentional for sure, but almost a bit of chin music from Harris. Here's the 2-1. That one left high over the plate, but high for ball 3, 3-1. Harris up over 40 pitches now. He's at 43 by our count. The 3-1 home. And Tamez puts a jolt into this one. It's in foul territory. Might have got a little too far underneath of it. It's gloved out in foul territory by Corbett Freeman. Had a long way to go, but he got on his horse for it. And that retires the side. One run does come across, though, a solo shot for Batty. Makes it 7-1 as we head to the bottom of the third here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Lancers back when we come back. Mount Marty up 7-1 over Waldorf. Back in 1 minute on KYNT.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service and even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on a qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Bottom of the third on its way here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're live from Riverside Field, Bob Tarashinsky Stadium here in Yankton, South Dakota. Sunny and warm, Yankton, South Dakota today. Highs were projected in the low 80s. I believe 81 was the record high for this date in March. I don't know if we met that. But I can give you an update as the sun has started to kind of trickle away. It has cooled off. You can feel it here in the air. Check that. My forecast now says it's still at 83, but it feels like it's gotten cooler. But if it is at 83, that'd be a record high for the day. So congratulations, Yankton. You are a record breaker. 7-1 your score. Mount Marty up 6, and that one is going to hit Corbett Freeman. And Freeman, that one caught him a little funky. You can tell he's limping down the first base line. Don't know if it hit off the side of the knee. That can never feel good. Now, you get hit in the thigh, you get hit in the back sometimes. Like, you got a lot of muscle there that can kind of absorb that hit. But you get hit bone on the ball, that is, ouch. Take me out of the game. They put me on the IL for that. Let's be real. I'd be back in 3 to 6 business weeks. Top of the order coming back up for the Lancers. It's Tyler Vance here in the bottom of the third. Take a look at Vance so far in this one after the opening pitch. Swings through it and misses. Vance is 0 for 1 with a run scored in this one so far. I believe reached on an error early on. One count, and after that one misses for a ball. Childs comes set on the mound. Now he'll deliver the 1-1. And Vance gets a hold of it, but it's foul. The 1-2 home. Vance takes strike 3 looking. Childs sets him down. A backwards K hung by the Warriors. 1 out now in the inning. That'll bring Jalen Owens to the plate.
Bring it to center fielder number 10, Jalen Owens.
Throw over to first, not there in time. Sliding in safely is Corbett Freeman, who after having to walk off that knock a little bit, is good to go over at first base. Little action in the Waldorf bullpen. There's a guy stretching out. Can't quite see who it is. And the 0-0 is swung on and chopped foul by Jalen Owens. Nobody up and moving in the Mount Marty bullpen. Still the bottom of the third. It's the 0-1. Childs comes set. He'll deal to Owens. And Owens shows bunt, pulls it back. Runner takes off, sliding in head first. Freeman is safe. Gets past the second baseman, but that's why you back up the play, kids. The shortstop able to cover the throw that got past at second base. The 0-2 now to Jalen Owens. Outside for a ball. 1-2 count now. Owens 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored, so this would be a big feather in the hat to get him out. He's gotten on base and scored in every inning so far. 1 down, runner on second is Freeman. Owens will be sat down, but dropped third strike. He'll have to run it out down the first base line. The throw is in time after 1 hopping to the first baseman. Jalen Owens is now officially retired. 2 down now for the Lancers. And Cooper Molnaric will check in. Childs back on the mound. 0-0 count to Molnaric. He just stepped in for the first time in this inning. It's his 3rd straight inning with a plate appearance, and that one's in there for strike 1. Just sounds different when these fastballs hit the glove from Childs. You can tell he's got a lot of velocity on him. Childs fires home. That one, a ball. 1-1 your count. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Lewis & Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. The 1-1 home. Swung through by Molnaric. I think he got a piece of it. We're right back into the catcher's mitt for strike 2. Also, thank you to Ben's Brew Station, the official watch party location for KYN TV. They got 16 TVs and all the refreshments you need. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's. Here's the 1-2 home. Low, and steal of third for Freeman as Balderas kind of bobbled as he was trying to go to throw to third, so decides just to keep it close to the vest. No need to launch it into the left field and give up another run potentially. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 runner on. And that's going to be ball 3 to Molnaric. Inside near the shins, right along the shoelaces. Full count. Big payoff pitch here for both teams. Lancers trying to increase their lead. They don't want to be held to 0 for the first half inning of this game. And Waldorf trying to keep it 6-run differential heading into the top of the 4th. Molnaric pops this one up, gets quite a bit under it, right into the grass goes the shortstop, and that is gloved for out number 3. That is Smith on the ball. 3 outs. 1 runner is left on. He's stranded. No runs come across home plate. Mount Marty leads 7-1 as we head to the top of the 4th here from Riverside Field. Back in 1 minute on KYNT, your home team for Mount Marty Athletics.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories. Like Kate, who was off on a long road trip with her best friend when the dash lit up like a game show. They find the nearest Les Schwab. Turns out they really needed an oil change. It was done in a flash. Road trip saved. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires. Our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's two finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It is the top of the fourth here from Riverside Field. Caden Harris into his fourth inning of work on the bump. Keegan Johnston behind the plate, completing the battery. Randy Martinez will step into the batter's box to lead off the fourth inning. They were scoreless through the first two, were Waldorf, but were able to get on the board last inning. And Martinez will take strike one from Harris. Tight along that inside corner. The 0-1 chopped foul for Martinez. Here's the 0-2 home. And left a bit high. Harris was trying to get him to chase up the zone there. Couldn't get him to climb the ladder. 1-2 count now. Martinez at the plate. Humphrey on deck. Balderas in the hole. That's the three-batter minimum for Waldorf. Here's the 1-2 home. Martinez got a piece of it, chops it foul to stay alive. Taking their time between pitches here. Now stepping back on the rubber is Caden Harris. It's the top of the fourth. Mount Marty leads 7-1. This one's sent into center field. Owens doesn't have to take more than about 6 steps to get to that one. A good piece there for Martinez to lead things off, but right into the waiting glove of the center fielder, Jalen Owens. That'll bring up Humphrey now. Humphrey 0 for 1 in this one.
Bring in the second baseman number 3, Riley Humphrey.
Righty-righty matchup here for Harris and Humphrey. Rylan Humphrey at the plate, as we mentioned, 0 for 1 in this game. His first pitch missed for a ball. It's a 1-0 count from Harris to Humphrey. Second pitch swung on, popped up. It's playable in left center. And it will be the shortstop, Vance, that calls everybody off and gloves it in shallow left center field for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for the Warriors to start this inning of play.
Brings up the catcher number 12, Elijah Balderas.
That brings Elijah Balderas to the plate. Here's the first pitch to him. High for ball 1. Balderas, talked about him earlier on, out of Ellsworth, Iowa. 6-foot junior catcher. Takes ball 2. 2-0 count now. Lancers rotating their catchers from game 1 to game 2. Pascuzzi got the start in game 1 behind the dish. It's Johnston completing the battery in this game as strike 1 is taken for Balderas. Not the same for the Warriors. Balderas is going to be their Iron Man behind the dish from the looks of it. Here's the 2-1 home. And Balderas pops this one up. Left field. Vance ranging back for it from his shortstop spot, and that will do it. 3 up, 3 down, no hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. The Lancers back to bat when we return here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 7-1 your score. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest national parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
The Sherco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. It's the bottom of inning number 4. Childs back out on the mound, working in a relief role today. Due up for the Mount Marty Lancers, Daniel Vonnegut will get the leadoff spot. He'll be followed by Pascuzzi and Sinovic. Kampshoff waits in the wings if it gets to him. Vonnegut 1 for 1 with a run scored and an RBI in this game so far. Had a couple hits, a 2-run home run in the first game. Bottom 4, the Lancers lead 7-1, a 6-run advantage for Mount Marty over Waldorf. First pitch home, almost clipped Vonnegut there. Childs working the inside part of the zone. The 1-0 home, swung through and missed. It's a 1-1 count now to Vonnegut. That one just misses. Wind's starting to pick up in the outfield. I can see it moving our center field camera a little bit. It is pushing towards the left. Got a concerned look from Tehl for a moment. Don't worry, we got a 30-pound weight on it. It's weighed down. It's just moving. It's mostly just moving the head of the tripod up and down. That's where you're seeing the shaking out there in center field. But a 2-2 count here for Vonnegut. Childs comes set. He'll go home. Vonnegut doesn't go around. And they appeal down to first base. He says no as well. So a check swing for Daniel Vonnegut. Ball was the call as well. So a 3-2 count. The payoff pitch to Vonnegut. Gets a piece of it, but it goes foul into the Waldorf bench area. Childs comes set. They'll fire home. And Vonnegut will take ball 4. Vonnegut heads down to first base here. And that'll bring in the designated hitter, Jacob Pascuzzi. 3 RBI home run last time he was at the plate. Pascuzzi carrying a big stick today. See what he's got here. He caught the first game. He's got the DH role in the second game. And he takes strike 1. That puts Ethan Sinovic in the on-deck circle. Lucas Kampshoff in the hole. Keegan Johnston will wait his turn in the dugout. Here's the 0-1 home, low and away for a ball. 1-1 count now to Pascuzzi. 7 runs on 7 hits for the Lancers. They've left 5 men on base, 3 doubles, 2 home runs, 2 strikeouts as a team. Here's the 1-1 home. Swung through by Pascuzzi. Couldn't get a piece of it. Might have pulled the string on him a little bit there. Childs fires home the 1-2. Make it 2-2. Outside for a ball to the right-handed Pascuzzi. Keeping an eye on Childs on the mound. Got him up to 46 pitches here in the 4th inning. Pascuzzi chops that one. Goes off the netting around the backstop. The 2-2 home. Runner takes off. No, runner going back to first base. 3-2 count now. Full count to Pascuzzi. Childs nearing the 50 pitch mark. He won't hit it on this pitch, but it should be the one after. Here's the 3-2. On its way home. Inside for a ball. A walk drawn on the 49th pitch of the day for Childs. Sinovic will step up to the plate now. His first action of the day earlier on in game one. In game one, he did not play. To start game two, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI and a walk. One of 5 Lancers with a walk drawn in this one. Here's the first pitch to Sinovic. He lays down a bunt to move the runners. And it's in and out of the glove of Batty at the third base spot. So instead of just sacrificing himself, he's going to get on base and load the bags for Lucas Kampshoff. You want a shot to work yourself out of a bit of an early season slump. This is exactly what the young Kampshoff can need. Bases loaded, nobody out. There's nowhere to put him. I expect Childs to be aggressive on the mound. We'll see if Kampshoff is just as aggressive at the plate. First pitch, strike one on the inside. Well-placed opening pitch there. Low, but just clipping that bottom left corner of the zone. Well, bottom right as you see it on KYN TV. Bottom left as we see it from behind the plate. Here's the 0-1. On its way home, Kampshoff takes that one for a ball up near the chest. Pitch fouled off by Kampshoff into the net, out of play. It's a 1-2 count now to Kampshoff, trying to avoid a strikeout here. Here's the 1-2 home, Kampshoff. Fouled off. Kampshoff was a multi-sport athlete in high school. Senior year of football, led the Bucks to the state championship game for Yankton High School. Playing quarterback. He's always had a good arm. That's why you see him starting at third base today. But trying to get the bat going here early in the season. Childs set for the 1-2 home. He'll fire. Kampshoff takes that ball inside. Almost clipped him. Kampshoff comes set at the plate for the 2-2. Childs ready on the mound. He'll fire home, and Kampshoff takes strike 3 looking. Way to battle back there for Childs. Gets the punch out. Still has the bases loaded, but now a single double play could end the inning and get him out of this jam unscathed. Keegan Johnston coming to the plate now. 0 for 2 so far in this one.
Keegan Johnston.
First pitch to Johnston. And he takes it for a ball. 1-0 count here to the Lancers catcher. Johnston is 0 for 2 so far in this one, but all it takes is one swing of the bat to really change that. 1-0 in there for a strike. 1-1 count now to Johnston. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out in the inning. 3 runners on. The bases are loaded. Here's the 1-1 home. Johnston got a piece of it there. A 1-2 count here for Keegan Johnston, as the Lancers looking to get at least one of these runs across the plate. The bases are loaded. They were loaded with 0 outs, now loaded with 1 out. And Johnston takes strike 3. Childs with back-to-back Ks after loading the bases. Great way to bounce back here for the Waldorf pitcher. But Corbett Freeman has been on fire today. In this game, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI. It was a home run. He's also got 2 stolen bases and was hit by a pitch. And then back in game 1, he was our Avera player of the game. 3 for 3, a couple steals for him as Freeman sends that one foul. So Corbett Freeman's had a very good day at the office. Freeman would love to find a way to muscle another one over the fence, give him a grand slam, but right now he's just focused on at least getting one of those runs home, and by any means necessary, for the second time this game, Corbett Freeman's been hit by a pitch. That one's going to bring in a run. Daniel Vonnegut comes across home plate. Makes it 8-1, and now the top of the order steps up with Tyler Vance.
To the plate, shortstop number 12, Tyler Vance.
Vance steps in, Childs steps on the mound. He comes set, ready to fire the opening pitch of the at-bat. Bases loaded, 2 down, 1 run across in the 4th inning. The first pitch in there for strike 1 to Vance. Vance started to go around. I don't know if he went around enough or it just didn't matter. Strike is the call. 0-2 count now for Vance from Childs, who's looking to get out of a bases loaded situation with minimal damage. The bases were loaded for the Lancers with no outs in the inning. They only got 1 run to show for it. This might give them more. It will. Vance drops it into right field. 1 run scores. Sinovic comes home. 2 runs score. It's a 2 RBI single for Tyler Vance. And it makes it 10-1. Lancers lead by 9 here in the bottom of the 4th. Jalen Owens will step into the batter's box here. Owens, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and a strikeout so far in this second game of our doubleheader. Bases no longer loaded, but still 2 runners on. 1 in scoring position for Owens here as that one misses low for ball 1. Here's the pitch home. That one missed the zone for another ball. 2-0 count now. You do have a bag to put Jalen Owens on, and he would be basically trapped in that bag, but you don't want to load the bases again. As there's a strike to come back in the at-bat. Childs makes it 2-1. The Lancers on the season now 2-3 in conference play after taking game 1 of this doubleheader. Big lead for both players, and Owens puts it into the outfield. One run's going to come across. It's Freeman to home plate. Vance scoots to third. An RBI single for Jalen Owens puts 11 on the board for the Mount Marty Lancers. They lead by 10, and that's going to bring up Cooper Molnaric. A delay in the game here as Balderas getting the call out to his teammates, making sure everybody's set up correctly. And we've seen this before. Molnaric comes to the plate and they put the shift on a little bit. There's a lot of space between the shortstop and the third baseman right now. If Molnaric can put one in that gap, guaranteed another run score for Yankton, or for Mount Marty, excuse me. Jalen Owens is going to take second base unabated. I believe steal number 28 on the season, if numbers are correct. He came in today with 24, had 3 in game 1, and I believe that's going to be the first they credit him with in game 2. It is. So 28 now. The nation high was 30 coming into today. To put that into perspective, the 0-1 home in there for strike 2, and now an 0-2 count for Cooper Molnaric. Here's the 0-2 on its way home. Molnaric swings through it for strike 3. Damage done, but 2 runners do get stranded on the base paths. The Lancers bring in 4 to make it 11-1 here on KYNT and KYN-TV, heading to the top of inning number 5. A 10-run lead for Mount Marty. We'll see if they can keep it that way when we come back, if Waldorf can cut into this deficit. That's coming up in 1 minute with the top of the 5th here on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. We're back in 1 minute.
Practice, meetings, errands, homework, life doesn't slow down. That's why Yankton Pizza Ranch makes dinner easy. Our buffet is hot, fresh, and ready when you are. Pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken. When your schedule's packed but you still want something delicious, make it a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. The Waldorf Warriors down 10 heading into the top of the 5th inning. Caden Harris on the bump still for Mount Marty, trying to keep it a 10-run lead for the Lancers. At the plate now for Waldorf is number 15, Cameron Bailey, the junior infielder out of Camino Island, Washington. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch, a strike from Harris. It's a 1-1 count now to Bailey. As I'm now realizing someone has climbed our center field tower. Please don't do that in the future, but it's okay. Just as long as they don't mess with our camera, we're fine. But anyway. Actually, no, I think that's Waldorf's photographer. They asked about that. Never mind, they're fine. I digress. Forget everything. 2-1 your count. And that is fouled off back into the netting. Make it a 2-2 count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The leadoff hitter this inning, Cameron Bailey. And he'll take ball 3. It's a 3-2 count now. Bailey at the plate. That means Batty on deck, and then top of the order, Mason Smith in the hole. As Dylan Batty on deck. Here's the 3-2 home. And ball 4. Bailey will take first base. An opening walk for Caden Harris.
Brings in the third baseman, number 22, Dylan Batty.
Dylan Batty up to the plate now. The 1 run in this game belongs to him. It was a solo shot back in the 3rd inning for Waldorf. At that point, made it 7-1. Now it's now after 4 runs in the bottom of the 4th, it's 11-1. And a 1-0 count to Batty as he takes ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Batty too far underneath this one. It is straight up the elevator shaft and into the glove of Lucas Kamshoff. First out of the inning for Mount Marty brings the top of the order to the plate for Waldorf. This is Mason Smith, 1 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base today in game number 2. First pitch home with the at-bat. In there for strike 1 to Smith. The 0-1. Swung through and missed for strike 2. Harris starting to feel himself again in this 5th inning of work. So far in this one for Caden Harris, 67 pitches. Is 68th, looking to end the at-bat. And they're saying Smith went around. That is strike 3 called. Smith couldn't check up in time. 2 down now for the Warriors after the leadoff walk. Stepping up to the plate now for Waldorf is number 4, Cameron Rendon. And the ball gets away from the catcher, Johnston. Bailey's going to move to second. Runner in scoring position here as Mount Marty leads by 10 in the top of the 5th inning. Here's the 1-0 home, and this one popped up in the infield. Second baseman Vonnegut shades underneath of it, gloves it with the left, tosses it back to the mound with the right as the Lancers leave the field. No runs come across. 1 runner gets stranded on for the Waldorf Warriors. 11-1 your score after 4.5 innings of play. Back with the bottom of the 5th in 1 minute here on KYNT, your home team for Lancer Athletics. Back in 60 seconds.
Heartland Humane Society needs your help finding forever homes for over 750 pets. Pets in the shelter's care are fully vaccinated, microchipped, and always great with people. You can help by volunteering to walk a dog or cuddle a cat, by fostering a pet for just the weekend or long term, by making a donation to cover an animal's care, or by choosing adoption. To learn more, visit heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNT-TV. There is a position change out on the field. A new catcher out there for Waldorf. Looks like number 28, Zane Silas Holmes. He takes over for Balderas at the catcher spot. We'll take a look and see if there's any other changes out in the field, but Do not believe so. That is the only change listed. Zane Silas Holmes in to catcher for Elijah Balderas. First pitch misses for a ball from Child. It's a 1-0 count here. It is Vonnegut leading off this half inning, and that one almost clipped him. A couple calls for him to wear it from the Mount Marty dugout. Here's the 2-0. Misses for a ball, make it a 3-0 count though. Count. Vonnegut expect him to take all the way here. And he will, but he'll take strike one. 3-1 count to Vonnegut. As this one sent out to right center field, but it will be gloved out in right for out number one. Tracking that one down was Tyler Temez. One up, one down for Waldorf here in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting 58, number 25,
Jacob Pascuzzi checks back into the batter's box. Designated hitter for game number 2. Played behind the plate in game 1. Swings through that one for strike 1. Childs, I believe, up to 79 pitches, almost 80. And now he's at 80 as that one misses for ball 1. Here's the 1-1 home. In there for a strike for Childs. Make it a 1-2 count now to Pascuzzi. Lancers have been pretty dominant in this doubleheader so far. A 13-2 win in game 1. Now 11-1. They lead here in game 2. And Pascuzzi is sat down looking, though. Childs not going to let that affect him. So he pumps it by him for strike 3. 2 down now in the inning. And Ethan Sinovic will step to the plate now.
To the plate, the right fielder, number 55, Ethan Sinovic.
Childs comes set on the mound. Sinovic, the left-handed hitter in the box. First pitch by him for strike 1. Caught him looking at it. 0-1 count here to Sinovic. Pitch home, misses low for a ball. 1-1 count now. Looking at these stats for Childs since coming in for relief, he's faced 19 batters. He struck 3 of them out looking, 5 strikeouts total. Get you more of his stats after this 1-1 pitch. The 1-1 home to Sinovic. Outside for a ball, make it 2-1. Childs through 3 innings, has thrown over 80 pitches now. He has given up 6 runs, all earned on 5 hits, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. To give up 1 home run. Has hit 2 batters. And this one put into play by Sinovic. Deep to center field on the warning track. It is gloved for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down go the Lancers here in the bottom of the 5th. We go to the top of inning number 6 in an 11-1 ball game. Mount Marty leads by 10. We're back in 1 minute here on KYNT and KYN TV.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
The designated hitter Andrew Herron will lead things off here in the top of inning number 6. Scheduled for 9 innings here for the second part of our doubleheader on KYNT and KYN-TV. I believe the run rule is 10 after 7, so that is something that we have to keep in mind in a 10-run game. But Herron puts this one into the outfield. Vance calling off a couple teammates out there in left center, and that will be gloved for out number 1.
To the plate, right field number 7, Tyler Thomas.
Here is Tyler Temez now to the plate. That first one is a ball from Caden Harris, who's thrown the whole game so far. Harris up to 72 pitches now. Still no activity in the Mount Marty bullpen, so they're letting Harris ride, and it's now a 1-1 count. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1 home, low and away for a ball. 2-1 count now from Harris to Temez. Due up for Waldorf here as that one misses for a 3-1 count now. After Temez, it will be Martinez and Humphrey on deck and in the hole. And Silas Holmes will hit in place of Balderas. As ball 4, Harris gives up a walk here. A 1-out walk puts Temez on first. And that will bring up the left fielder, Randy Martinez.
To the plate, left fielder number 2, Randy Martinez.
Martinez steps into the left-handed batter's box. Rylan Humphrey into the on-deck circle. Here's the 0-0 home. High and away for ball 1. A 1-0 count now to Martinez. Starting to cast the shadows across the field here at Riverside as the 1-0 misses inside near the shins for a 2-0 count. As Harris finds the strike zone there. Sorry for the pause. I was seeing Coach Tykro telling somebody to go warm up down in the bullpen. Now it looks like Drew Reichen running out to the pen. Played third base in the first game. I don't know if he's just helping warm up or if he's the one going to warm up. Well, now there's a couple other players running out there. I see number 17 for Mount Marty running out there. That'd be Julian Santoyo. Reichen is listed as a pitcher and an infielder. Santoyo listed as just a pitcher. So we'll see who's warming up with who out there in the pen. But 2-2 count now for Harris here. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Harris says, "Don't hook me yet, coach." Gets the second out of the inning. Here in the top of the 6th with the punch out. Martinez takes a seat and brings up Ryland Humphrey. And Humphrey pops the first pitch up in the air and out of play. Kampshoff started to go after it a little bit. There is some movement in the Waldorf bullpen as well. It's a left-handed thrower. It's a single-digit number. And I think it was number 6, which would be Adrian Navarez out of Moreno Valley, California, if that is him out there. Here's the 1-1. On its way from Harris. In there for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now, as Harris trying to work out of this 6th inning. If Harris is able to get the out here, then all Mount Marty would need is one more scoreless frame. That one left high for a ball from Waldorf, I believe, to take this one in 7 innings. I'm getting the nod of approval from the GPAC man himself to my left. The 2-2. Harris comes set. He'll fire home. Swung on and put back into the net. Out of play. Harris dusting off his brow a little bit. It's cooled off for sure, but it's still warm down there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out in the inning, 1 runner on first. And an 11-1 game, and Harris gets the punch out. Back-to-back punch outs for Caden Harris to round out the 6th inning of work. Keeps it 11-1. 1 runner is stranded for the Waldorf Warriors. No runs come across home plate, and we will see a new pitcher for Waldorf as well. Pitching change courtesy of Parker Hannafin. When we get his name and the start of the next inning, we'll give it to you here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back in 1 minute with the bottom of the 6th here from Riverside Field.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, and chocolate chip cookies.
Literally sweet.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. The new man on the mound for Waldorf is number 8, Jackson Tho, the sophomore out of Hayfield, Minnesota, by way of Hayfield High School. Stands 5'10" for the lefty thrower. Leading off this half inning for the Mount Marty Lancers is Lucas Kamshoff. Keegan Johnson on deck. And that'll put Freeman in the hole. It's a 3-batter minimum, 7, 8, 9 spots for the Lancers. First pitch misses outside for a ball from Tho. Lancers do lead by 10 here. Which could potentially mean the 7th. The top of the 7th is the last half frame of this game. 1-0 home. Strike 1 on Kamshoff. Tho comes set. The 1-1. Inside for a ball. It's a 2-1 count now to Kamshoff. Tho very deliberate in his stretch. Keeps that front leg stretched out basically the whole time while he's in his stance. Loads up that plant leg. Misses for that one though. Ball 3. It's a 3-1 count now to Kamshoff. You can see it on your screens if you're watching on KYNT. Almost kind of double taps too. on KYN TV. Taps off center, then centers himself. Now the 3-1 home. In there for strike 2. Kamshoff was taken all the way. I thought he was going to get first base, but he'll get another crack at it. Tehl on the mound, works it back full. The payoff pitch. Tehl can't get past Kamshoff there. Fouls it off. Stay alive for the Lancers sophomore. Not sure if they just called him off or whoever they were warming up is warm, but nobody's active in the Lancer bullpen now. It was Drew Reichen over there a little bit. Here's the payoff pitch, part 2. Kamshoff puts it right into this one, but it is going to be foul. Now there's action at the bullpen. There's a baseball down there. Three-two pitch, payoff pitch, part 3. It's a trilogy for Tehl and Kamshoff. Tehl fires home. Kamshoff takes ball 4. Kamshoff will take first base and bring up Keegan Johnston.
To the plate for the Lancers, the catcher number 4, Keegan Johnston.
Kamshoff takes his lead off of first as Johnston slides into the batter's box here. A biker gang of mopeds rolling by here at Riverside Field. Strike 1 is the call to Johnston. Johnston set in the box again. Tehl comes set on the mound. Checks the runner at first. Checks it twice. Now goes home. Johnston pops this one up. Drifting towards foul territory. Running after it is Temez, but can't get there as it was well out of play. Here's Tehl coming home. Missed the zone there. 1-2 count here to Johnston. Tehl taking his time on the mound. He'll check the runner at first again. Now go home with it, and Johnston on the ground towards the shortstop. In and out of the glove of the shortstop. No play at second, no play at first. Johnston will reach first. And he advances Lucas Kamshoff into scoring position. And it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter here for Mount Marty. So in place of Freeman will be number 40, Willis Robertson, the senior, out of Vermilion, South Dakota, so a fairly local kid. Mentioned about the amount of Yankton kids on the team. There's a couple Vermilion kids as well. So the southeast corner of the state is covered by Coach Tykro and his crew. Centerville in that southeast corner as well. I know we talked about them earlier on in game 1 when Logan Bobzine was on the mound. First pitch here to Robertson, inside for a ball, 1-0 count to him. Tehl set again. The 1-0 outside for a ball. Good patience being shown here. The first time you get to pick up a bat is, I'd say, about 5 hours into game time. Come out of the dugout a little restless, but Robertson, the exact opposite. Cool, calm, and collected in the batter's box. He's worked it to a 3-0 count now. In the on-deck circle is another pinch hitter for Mount Marty. That's Gio Galvin. He'll be hitting in place of Tyler Vance. Here's the 3-0 home for Robertson. He's taking all the way, and he takes ball 4. Robertson draws a walk in his first plate appearance of the day, and that loads the bases for Mount Marty. Kampshoff on third, Johnston on second, and now Robertson on first. As Gio Galvin, the junior out of Brentwood, California, will take the plate. And there's another guy waiting to get his first swings in the on-deck circle. It looks like Zach Clark will be coming in for the Lancers. Galvin into the batter's box. Toes the line. Pretty far back in the box, right at that 90 degree at the back. Galvin wears the number 13. That pitch outside for a ball. Listed as an infielder for this Lancer squad, the junior. Like I said, out of Brentwood, California, by way of Los Medanos College. It is a 1-0 count to Galvin here. First pitch missed for a ball. Second pitch, a ball as well. That is 6 straight balls thrown by Tho, trying to dial it back in here. Two-0 count, nobody out. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the 6th. Tho just misses the zone outside. 3-0 count now. Tho fires home. Galvin taken all the way. That's strike 1. And Galvin started to walk. You know, umpires love that when you start to walk to first base before they call ball 4. But Galvin, very well aware of that mindset of a lot of umpires, immediately apologized to the umpire for stepping out of the box. Tapped his chest, said, "My bad." And swings through that one. Galvin, I think, got a piece of it, but right back into the glove of the catcher, Zane Celos Holmes. Full count now for Galvin. Tho has brought it back here on the mound. Here's the 3-2. And Galvin gets a piece of it down the right field line, out of play. Foul ball. Tho comes set again. Full count. Payoff pitch here. Bottom of the 6th. Bases loaded. Nobody out. And Galvin, I don't know if that hit him or that's just a straight walk. Either way, it's going to bring a runner in. Kampshoff will touch home plate. And that gives the Lancers a 12-1 lead here on KYNT and KYN TV. Zach Clark coming to the plate now. Zach Clark? Know him personally at KYNT. We'll leave it at that. He's worked for us in the past. And it looks like we're going to get a mound visit here for Waldorf. Mound visits, courtesy of Pizza Ranch, legendary chicken and the best pizza at the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We'll see if there is a pitching change. There is somebody warming up in the bullpen for Waldorf. And the run of pinch hitters will stop after Zach Clark, as Molnaric is ready to take a couple practice hacks in the on-deck circle. While we wait for this mound visit to get over, thank you to some of our partners who helped make this broadcast possible, including Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. And Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations. Member FDIC. And also, thank you to Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. And Aztec, build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Zach Clark, out of Omaha, Nebraska, gets his first swings of the day, and he's first pitch swinging. That is foul, though, off of the third base dugout, excuse me. Clark in the box again.
The 0-1 takes it for a ball. 1-1 count now. Zach Clark, 1-1 count now for him. Molnaric waits in the on-deck circle. The 1-1, Clark, ground ball to the shortstop, up with it, over to second, to first, just in time. Clark almost beat that out, but it is a double play. 6-4-3 officially in the scorebook. Does score a run. So the duality of baseball there. You get an RBI, but you also ground into a double play. But Clark able to bring another run in. Makes it a 12-run lead for Mount Marty, and I lied. The run of pinch hitters will continue. Molnaric will be pinch hit for. Waylon McKnight, the sophomore out of Sutherland, Oregon, out of Umpqua Community College. Had a couple guys from Oregon as of late. Caden Harris, who started this game on the mound for Mount Marty, and maybe we'll finish it, seeing as he comes back out. He's out of Portland, Oregon. Remember Slater Watterson last year was an Oregon kid, if I remember correctly, or at least went to school out in Oregon before coming here. It was one of the two. First pitch misses for a ball. 1-0 count here to McKnight. See if there's anybody else from Oregon on the roster. Carson Kruckman out of Sandy, Oregon. There's a couple Oregon guys around here to mix in with the South Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa kids. As that is fouled off by McKnight. That one's going to get back out on the field of play as well. So a 1-1 count here. One count to McKnight. Tho comes set on the mound. Runner on third. 2 down in the inning, leaves that one high to McKnight, make it a 2-1 count. I've been given the update from Idaho for Slater Watterson. Went to Eastern Oregon before coming here. That was the Oregon connection with him. Hope he's doing well with that, or post-baseball, post-college stuff he's got going on. 2-2 count now to McKnight. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 runner on. 2 runs have come across in this inning, and McKnight is sat down swinging by Tho. But 2 runs come across, gives cushion to the lead, and the Lancers with a 12-run lead heading into the top of the 7th could seal things up in this frame. We'll see if they can put it away. It'll be Caden Harris looking to finish what he started on the mound for the Lancers. Back in 1 minute, Mount Marty leads 13-1 here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy: cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. A couple changes for you here. Corbett Freeman and Cooper Molnaric will re-enter the game. Molnaric at first, Freeman at left for Willis Robertson, who pinch hit for Freeman, and Waylon McKnight, who pinch hit for Molnaric. But Zach Clark into the game at center field for Jalen Owens, and Gio Galvin goes to shortstop for Tyler Nance. This one sent out into left field, and that is going to be a home run for Waldorf. That is Zane Silos Holmes, 5'11" junior out of Dublin, California, by way of Laney College, cuts the lead to 11. And we were talking about Mount Marty, 10 runs being kind of the magic number
here in the 7th inning for an early stoppage, but with a solo shot there to lead things off, Waldorf not going quietly into the night. There are some Lancers over in the bullpen, but it looks like Coach Tycro for now is going to leave Caden Harris out there to finish what he started. First pitch from Harris, popped up and foul. That was a loud foul there for Cameron Bailey, 6'4" for Bailey. And another one foul. So back-to-back foul balls for Cameron Bailey makes it an 0-2 count. I feel a little bad. I felt kind of unceremonious for Zane Celos Holmes on that home run over the left field wall. Just as we were kind of coming back and settling in for the top of the 7th, just deposit it into the couple trees they got out there. Here's the 1-2 home. Doesn't miss by much. 2-2 count now for Cameron Bailey, the junior infielder out of Blue Mountain College previously. And Bailey pops this one up, out of play again. Another foul ball for the Warriors. The 2-2 count. Harris taking his time before toeing the rubber again. Harris misses with a ball. We are nearing the 100 pitch mark for Caden Harris. See how long of a leash head coach Josh Tycro has him on, as that's back up the middle, gets past Harris, scooped up, gets past the second baseman. Just took too many bounces there, was hard to read for Vonnegut there at second base. Now a runner on. One run already across in the inning, and that might be the day for Caden Harris. 13-2 your score. Lancers lead by 11. Head coach Josh Tycro going to come out to the mound and speak with Harris, and it looks like we are going to get a pitching change here, courtesy of Parker Hannafin. It will be Drew Reichen checking into the game here. We'll take a quick break to get his stats pulled up on the season for you, and then we'll come back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Just 1 minute, and we're back after this pitching change.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Drew Reichen on the mound for just his second appearance this season, and it will be his second inning of the season. 1 inning pitched. He's got a 9 ERA because he gave up 1 run in that inning. It was a solo home run. 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned on that homer. 2 strikeouts. So a 1 whip and a 18 K per 9 for Drew Reichen. The numbers kind of ballooned all over the place with it only being 1 inning of work and getting the full range of potential outcomes for a pitcher. Reichen gets strike 1 by him here. At the plate here for Waldorf, that is I think Hayden Connor is checked in to bat for Batty. This does look like Hayden Connor. And swings through that one for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now from Reichen to Connor. Here's the 1-2 home. High on that one for Reichen. It's 2-2 count now. Now, I've not got a chance to watch Drew Reichen pitch since his senior year of high school. And I know he's 3 years older and has been in a collegiate weightlifting program, but definitely has more velocity on that fastball as he pumps it by him for strike 3. Big pitch there for Drew Reichen. Not to say he was lollipopping it in high school either, but.
Now batting for Waldorf, number 11, Chase Dodge.
Pinch hitter for Waldorf, Chase Dodge, the freshman out of House Springs, Missouri, by way of Northwest High School. One runner on, potentially down to the final 2 outs for Waldorf. First pitch by him for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 home. Outside for a ball, 1-1 count now. The 1-1 from Reichen, fouled off. Somebody must have made a grab in the dugout since I just heard someone do the ESPN sound effect. But does not count for anything. 1-2 pitch. Reichen will toe the rubber again. Gets the sign from Johnston. Here's the 1-2 home. Outside for a ball. 2-2 count. I think Reichen wanted to get him to chase, but left it a little too far out of the way. Reichen, 2-2, swung through and missed. Drew Reichen, another punch out for him. That is now 4 of the 5 outs he's gotten on the mound this season being punch outs. Small sample size, I know, but that's something good to see, especially as you're going to need more guys down the stretch with arms in the GPAC season. When your third baseman, who started the day at third base in game 1, can also throw a couple innings for you on the mound. You love to see it if you're head coach Josh Tykrow. First pitch misses for a ball there for Reichen. It's a 1-0 count now. Waldorf potentially down to their final out. This one, chopped foul. This is Talon Priester in at the plate, the redshirt freshman for Waldorf. Comes set for the 1-1, does Reichen. They'll let it go. Outside for a ball. Priester loaded up but never swung around on it. 2-1 count now from Reichen. The 2-1 home. It's hit but foul. Roused along the bullpen down near the Waldorf dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. Both on the punch out. Can Reichen get his third? This one popped up, foul. Reichen getting the call from his catcher here. Shakes off the first. Now likes what he gets. Reichen comes set. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looking to end this one. Strike 3 called. Drew Reichen sets down the side on 3 punch-outs. And that will do it. Here on KYNT and KYN-TV, the Lancers defeat the Warriors 13-2 here in game number 2. Same score as game number 1 here in this one. So a sweep in the doubleheader. Mount Marty back in action tomorrow on the road against Briar Cliff. Waldorf back in action tomorrow here at Riverside Field, of all places, taking on Midland. I was talking to Athletic Director Andy Bernardo. Apparently they got a lot more snow over in Forest City than we did earlier this week. Their field is still not really up to playing conditions that they would like, so they're just going to stay here an extra night. Midland's going to come up from Fremont, and they're going to play that. So that is what's coming up tomorrow, but we got to break down this victory for the Mount Marty Lancers, 13-2, your final score. We'll break that down when we come back from our break with your post-game report courtesy of Aztec. Coming back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light, whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle. The smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service and even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN TV. It's time for your post-game show, courtesy of Aztec. And we're going to go right into your stat recap from the Meat Lodge. Top quality meats at great prices. Head to the Meat Lodge on the way to the lake on Highway 52. We'll start with your team stats real quick, and then we'll talk to head coach Josh Tykrow, and then we'll get into your individual stats. But starting with your team stats, Mount Marty, 13 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 8 men on base, 3 doubles, 2 home runs, 13 runs driven in, obviously. 7 walks, 7 strikeouts, 3 stolen bases for the Lancers. A team OPS of 1.242. For Waldorf, 2 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors for the Warriors. They left 6 men on base. 2 home runs, those are the only extra base hits for Waldorf. 3 walks and 7 strikeouts for the Warriors, 1 stolen base. And we'll finish your post-game stats in just a moment. But first, we're going to go to your post-game coach interview, courtesy of Rise Fuel. It gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. We're bringing head coach Josh Tykrow after a couple impressive wins today, Coach. Both 13-2, so 26-4 on aggregate. The bats were really going throughout. Got a couple home runs. I don't know if there's really much to complain about as a head coach after tonight.
Yeah. Today was a good day for us. You know, we came in here, we took care of business, had some really good at bats, and you know we took advantage of putting guys on base and guys they executed in those counts too, or in those situations. Definitely proud of how we played today, but also we're hungry to move on and get tomorrow going too.
You know, obviously tomorrow you got Briarcliff over in Sioux City. We'll touch on that in a minute here, but a couple players I want to talk about. Corbett Freeman, played fantastic today. He was our player of the game in game 1, and honestly, he has a realistic shot at game 2. Went 1 for 1, 2 runs scored, a couple RBIs, stole a couple bases, and was hit by a pitch as well. So he played really well today. Jalen Owens in game 2 finishes 3 for 4 with 2 runs and a stolen base. I think 4 stolen bases total on the day for him, which is big for a guy who's one of the top in the entire nation in that category. So those are 2 guys that really stuck out to me today. And then obviously Vonnegut and Molnaric both with some big home runs in game 1, really blew the doors open in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Corbett was really impressive today. I mean, he had 8 plate appearances and got on base all 8 times, like you said, in game 1 going 4 for 4, and then being able to back that up with a home run his first at bat of game 2, and then when he gets on base, he's kind of like Jalen, where they can put a lot of pressure on the opponents. And I don't know how many stolen bags he had. I think for sure 2 in the second game, maybe a few on the day. But yeah, those guys, when they get on base, good things happen for us, and we see that just when you look at some of our games up to this point. They are really key parts of our offense. As people know, we like to be aggressive on the bases, and those 2 are focal points for us to do that. And then Coop and Devo, they had some good at bats, some strong barrels there. Jalen a couple doubles off the wall, and he had a really nice day. But collectively, I'm proud of how we played, and I thought that we were pretty focused, really throughout the entire day, and that's been something that we've really had to work on and to understand that that's important for us. If we can be focused in every single pitch and eliminate the mental errors, good things are going to happen for us.
Looking at your pitching side of things as well, I know Cade Sudbeck got the start in game 1, pitched 3 innings, pitched really well. Is there an issue there, or was that just part of the game plan to bring him out after the 3rd?
Yeah, he had a little bit of tightness. I don't think it's anything, hopefully too big or too concerning. Get him ready, for next weekend is kind of the hope and what it sounds like at this point. Bob Zine coming in and doing what he did game 1 was huge. That's really something that we've been itching to see that outing out of him, because we know that he's got that. I mean, we've seen it before. Now it's just kind of striving for that consistency piece. And then game 2, Harris was really good, and then Riken coming in there. That was a big time few at bats that he had to face there, of just, hey, let's close the door. Let's make sure you get out there, and let's just keep the main thing, and he did that. So really nice job on the mound. Not a whole lot of freebies. That's a big thing that we preached. We should not be a staff that walks a bunch of guys or that gives things for free. And we've had our moments where, again, we've been learning the hard way a little bit. But today, again, the focus piece was there, and just the attack mindset was there.
And, Drew Riken, you mentioned coming in late and kind of shutting the door. I thought Harris was going to go all the way. I know getting up near that 100-pitch mark, anytime you're near the century, it's something. But I do want to just give a shout-out to Caden Harris again. He was very impressive today. Did get into a couple trouble spots throughout, but was able to work out of those really, really well for you guys.
Yeah, he was. He had some quick innings, and that was big. That allowed for us to even think about putting him out there in the 7th. It's even when he did have some tough spots, he was able to minimize or kind of find quick outs or get the quick pop-up after a guy or 2 got on base. And one of the things that, it's not just us, but just pitching in general, like getting outs in 4 pitches or less is really important. And he had, several bats today where he got the hitter out in 4 or less, and that allows for him to be efficient and allows for him to get into a good rhythm.
Okay, on the road tomorrow, another GPAC slate of games with Briar Cliff over there. A rematch of last year's GPAC tournament championship game with the Chargers. What are you expecting tomorrow afternoon?
It's going to be a dogfight for sure. They're a good team again. We always have really good matchups. So we've got to definitely build on today. I think today is something that we can make a consistent approach. The game, baseball's every day is kind of its own story, right? Like the games are always so different, and you just never know. It's going to be high scoring, low scoring, or whatever that may be. But I think if we're ready and our mind is on the attack mode, and and our pitchers are in the zone and eliminating freebies, we're going to be in a good spot, but it's going to be a really good day of baseball. Definitely a couple of really good games ahead of us.
Should be a lot of fun tomorrow against Briarcliff over in Sioux City. From the sounds of it back home, off topic from what you were saying, my brother might be going to Briarcliff, so I have to be kind of hands off, but I'm going to root for you guys tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun for the Lancers and the Chargers going at it tomorrow afternoon.
For sure. I appreciate it.
Well, Coach Tykro, thanks for taking time to come up and talk. Congratulations on a couple big wins today. You improved to 3-3 in GPAC play, which is huge. So good luck tomorrow in a couple games with the Chargers over in Briarcliff.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Head coach Josh Tykro, the Mount Marty Lancers here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to keep things rolling on your post-game report, courtesy of the Move Group, courtesy of Aztec. Aztec, Boja Career, the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Let's finish off your stat recap here with your individual stats for the Waldorf Warriors. First, Mason Smith goes 1 for 3 with a walk, 2 strikeouts, and a stolen base. Rendon goes 1 for 3 with just 1 for 3, excuse me. Talon Priester goes 0 for 1. Heron goes 0 for 2. Temez goes 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. Martinez 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Humphrey 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Balderas goes 0 for 2. Zane Solis Holmes 1 for 1 with a home run over the left field fence. Solo shot for him. Cam Bailey goes 0 for 2 with a walk. And Batty goes 1 for 2 with a home run in this one. For the Mount Marty Lancers, Tyler Vance, 1 for 3, 1 run scored, 2 runs driven in. Gio Galvin drives in a run when he pitch hit for Vance. Owens goes 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored, an RBI, a strikeout, and a stolen base. Zach Clark in his place went 0 for 1, but did drive in a run. Cooper Molnaric, 1 for 3 with a run scored, an RBI, and a walk and a strikeout. Waylon McKnight, 0 for 1 in his lone plate appearance. Daniel Vonnegut, 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored, an RBI, and a walk. Jacob Pascuzzi, 1 for 3, 2 runs scored, 3 RBIs and a walk. 2 for 3 at the plate with a run and an RBI for Ethan Sinovic. 0 for 2 with a run scored and 2 walks for Lucas Kamshoff. Keegan Johnston, 0 for 4, but does bring in a run. And 1 for 1 with 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, 2 stolen bases for Corbett Freeman here in game number 2. We gave Freeman your player of the game in game 1, and he is well-deserved of a shout for game 2, but we're going to give the nod to Jalen Owens just so there's not a sweep today, and Owens played fantastic. He's about 5 combined feet away from having 2 home runs in this second game, ends up 3 for 4 with 2 runs and an RBI in this one. Great pitching performance for Caden Harris on the mound. 6 innings, 96 pitches, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Andrew Reichen comes in, shuts it down in the 7th. 13 pitches for 3 strikeouts for him. I believe that is going to do it for our coverage of Mount Marty baseball here on KYNT and KYN-TV. I have been Brayden Butler. Thank you to Tehl Tanner for battling the, I don't want to say the elements, but the ailments with me today, running scoreboard and everything. He'll be back hopefully on play-by-play on Friday. Cooper Canthick will be up here with you, I believe, for that game. So that'll be good to get that partnership rolling here next Friday for Mount Marty baseball. Thanks to Dan Dykstra back at the studio, making sure everything's running properly on KYNT and KYN-TV. And, of course, thank you to our listeners and you, the sponsor, our sponsors and you, the listeners. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. The Lancers sweep the Warriors 13-2 in both games here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Till next time, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody. We'll talk at you later.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember,